Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I'm gonna play a compilation of Bill Burr that I came across like just right now, but I didn't want to watch it until until I started the stream. I don't know how long. I might do like 3 or 4 hours and I'll call it a session because I don't know what's gonna happen. I got my schedule kind of occupied, and depending on what I decide to do, so first, eventually, it's not a top priority, but it's something that I would like to do at some point. Dark Souls 3 is easy. You fucking moron. No one asked. So, I want to, first off, I kind of put myself on a smaller size because every now and then I'll get the shade of this, but I actually prefer this instead of the like getting a shot of my background because, well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't necessarily prepare to have this set up right, but I'm hoping at the very least I'll eventually move things around and I'll get things going. I'm excited to see what this next upcoming rest of the year, if not just the next year in general, is going to bring. I thought I was charging my headset. Hold on. I need to plug in my wires anyway because I'm gonna play Oblivion, obviously. Let me see. Alright. So, let me get to the, video. I hate Bill Maher.
Bill Maher on his own podcast.
One of the best things you did for society is you didn't have kids.
And it's true. I mean, Bill Burr told it as it is. Bill Maher, for people that don't know, has been around for fucking 30 plus years, just commentating on shit that has nothing to do with much of importance. He's kind of more into like politics and like harsh topics and shit like that, but I never liked him. And then when I found out that one of his production companies was called Kid Love Productions, let me see, Bill Maher. Kid Rock, Kid Love, yeah, Bill Maher Productions closing logo group. This is a fandom, yeah, Kid Love Inc. From 1995 to 2007, the words Kid Love Inc. inside a blue rectangle with a blue-green curtain background. Seen on Bill Maher's early TV specials, the first 5 seasons of Real Time with Bill Maher and Amazon Fishbowl with Bill Maher. And people are like, well, why Kid Love? I mean, there's enough proof out there if you look at, and I'm not saying like hardcore, like, hey, this guy's a straight up diddler, but yeah, just the fact that he actually had his, and it's not like Kid Love, like, oh, I'm a family man. You do it for the children. Children are the future. Man's just fucking weird. I say this respectfully. He's just fucking weird. Yeah, there's no point. I want to look it up. Anyway, so, yeah. See, temperatures were to drop. Nintendo announces Switch US pre-order update. Hold on. Oh, I thought I said Jim Carrey's comeback. New store drops for new free PS5, PS4. I don't care.
There is quite the demand for a newly announced video game console. So Nintendo's Switch 2 went for pre-sale overnight. Scores of people looking to get in on the device early went to websites you'd expect them, like Target, Best Buy, Walmart. Well, they overwhelmed those sites to the point that it disrupted their regular service. And this all comes after the sale date for the Switch 2. It was pushed back over concerns about tariffs on Japanese export.
And It's true. Like there were some people that were just trying to make the order, just as I, and it was like people weren't even trying to use the Switch. Excuse me. When I was using Best Buy, like 10 minutes, an hour. I don't know why I got it mixed up. An hour before, it was already slowing down. I was trying to get into my page, trying to adjust my payment options and everything, and it was taking forever to load. So I was like, this is, oh wait. I got a follow earlier. Ari Starling. You know what? Oh, yeah, he was on, Kudos's, stream earlier. I am following you back. Very, very likable person. No, don't. Remove my docs. My Twitch activity feed. There we go. Alright. So. Let me see. Let me finish this clip. I'm gonna skip through it. It's just basically the ones where they have like the most viewed.
Humiliating one of his best friends.
Do you wear a one-piece bathing suit because you're ashamed of your torso?
Here are 9 times.
Well, John Lovitz is shaped like a jelly bean. Like, he should know this. He's John fucking Lovitz. He has a lot of goddamn money. And I actually don't dislike the guy. I actually find him funny. He's irritating at times, but I still find him funny for what it's worth.
Bill Burr, disciplined, disrespectful comedians. Starting with Joe Rogan, who
Oh, Joe the Toe Rogan? Joe the fucking... the size of a thimble, known for kicking a box or kicking a bag and speaking into a mic, which I will give him that. He is the forefather, the godfather of podcasting. He was doing it when a lot of people weren't already doing it before. So like he is known for paving a lot of the things for other people. And I will say this, because this is also ironic, because I'm doing it, or going to be doing it, been doing it, is that he was the early adapters of streaming gameplay. Like he would have like Doom get-togethers, and he would record them and like necessarily not stream them, but yeah, you can say he streamed them, broadcasted them, so people can watch. So I will give the Toe credit.
mistakenly interrupted Bill's COVID rants with his provocative questions.
The whole time there's been assholes on my street walking around, no masks.
You want people to walk down the street with a mask on?
Let's not start this, Joe.
Do you though?
Let's not start this. Okay.
Let's start it.
But Bill instantly shut down any counters on his take.
I don't want to start this bullshit. I'm not going to sit here with no medical degree, listening to you with no medical degree, with an American.
Oh my God, I didn't hear this.
I'm not going to sit here with no medical degree, listening to you with no medical degree, with an American flag behind you, smoking a cigar, acting like we know what's up, better than the CDC.
While he was exemplifying his point even further, Bill sneaked a brutal jab in.
Oh, God, you're so tough with your open nose and throat. Gee, Joe, and your 5 o'clock shadow. This is a man right here. A man doesn't wear a mask.
But when Joe contradicted himself about the pandemic,
And then I was convinced that I had it. At one point in time, I was like, God, I do feel like I'm breathing heavy.
Bill schooled Rogan the only way he knows how.
Now
Issues
who's the
about
Joe?
it.
Now
I got
who's
over
the
it. I got over it.
guy had a panic attack sitting on 12 elk. You had a panic attack
in
and
the
then
sauna.
and then you felt bad about yourself, and then you attacked people with masks.
And
I don't care either way. I didn't wear one at all throughout the whole fucking thing. Granted, I was careful still, and this is coming from a guy who has to wear one for work not every day, but every time I go to work. So what, 3-4 days out of the week, I'm wearing one for like 8 hours, 9 hours a day. But like where I'm at, they don't fucking clean, which they should. I'll bring it up. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know whether it's sooner rather than later, but I'll talk about it. I almost want to make a YouTube video on it. I have been thinking about this. I was gonna do this before, if and when I were to quit. I still want to do it, but I'm gonna wait until I can figure out a setup and how to do things. Cause let's just say I basically utilize this company almost every day, and I don't want to slander them either, but I'm going to talk about my personal experience. Though I will say for recent experiences and forks in the road, I'm also grateful. So I will leave it at that. But anyway, Bill Burr's just brutal. I loved Bill Burr 10, 12 years ago when he was doing these bits about like asking why can't you hit a woman, and people would get offended and they're like, why are you getting offended? I'm asking a legitimate question. Now I can't ask questions. And then he's like, we're talking about hitting women, sweetheart. And then he ends the bit with, and now you just added another reason. And I was like, oh shit, because he brought up like the whole Chris Brown and Rihanna thing. I've played it before, but god damn it.
Just like how Bill went all out on Joe, Lee DeLaria got the same treatment on Conan when she needed Bill, of all people, to show off her tattoos.
That's all my ink. I have this mic on, so...
Yeah, that's all right.
Be a gentleman and help me out with my question.
But little did Lee know that Bill wouldn't let that remark slide without a...
Ooh, yeah. Though throwing fire like that at Bill Burr, he's gonna catch it and he's gonna fucking collect it and let it fester, and he's gonna drip feed it with fuel, and it's just gonna turn into this giant combustible fucking energy. But it's Bill Burr, so you're not gonna realize that he has a fucking I don't know, a Kamehameha level of energy about to blow it right back at you, like.
And help me out with my question.
But little did Lee know that Bill wouldn't let that remark slide without a brutal comeback.
Hey, Conan, can you believe that marriage didn't work out? Yeah, I can't believe your relationships don't work out.
Bill loves holding comedians like Lee accountable, just like he did with Kevin Hart on his podcast, who seemed to have forgotten his old friends.
Today's guest is a true friend, a real brother. Ladies and
You've called
gentlemen,
me since 2003.
And Bill's hilarious call-out wouldn't stop there.
this is what's mind-blowing that people are going to love. Bill
You
Burr.
have your own name on your sweatshirt?
Well, outside of that, I mean,
When
I
are you
don't
going
know
to
why
stop
you don't.
branding, Kev? We know who you are.
Look, and this is something prevalent that has happened. I'm gonna change this to just chatting really quick. Just chatting. Different topic. So the majorities of fucking celebrities are just self-centered. That's just what comes with it. Almost narcissistic. Fucking. There's a fine line between socio and psychopathic, but a lot of celebrities tend to go fucking back and forth. And even if you're not like that, you'll get tendencies from being shoulder to shoulder, side to side, left and right, up and down, whatever the fuck around these people constantly. So, like, the fact that. And Bill Burr was. I mean, he was one of my favorite comedians. I mean, he still kind of is, but he's cucked as fuck. And I feel like he knows he's cucked as fuck, and he's kind of like taking it out on everything else. It's almost like he's a self-imploding individual, but at the same time, like, if he's falling down swinging, and he's taking people with him. But even then, as he's falling down, he does a backflip, lands, and he just tries falling again. Like, there's aspects of him I still respect, and there's bits that are gonna be fucking timeless that he has. But what he's become now, and it's like almost a decade ago when he started a movie with what's his name? The guy who played Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. It kind of just started from there, and then he was in Mandalorian, and he started in like these other like bigger shows and movies down the line, and now he's becoming a name. But I just like the fact that and all these podcasts that I watch or I used to watch, they used to be so fucking fake. And you can tell when somebody's fake when they're just like bolstering so much unnecessary energy, like, oh, we're good friends and we're doing this, and oh, I care so much about this and that, and it's like you never talked about it before. It's only because it's a hot topic now you're bringing it up. And I get it. There's some people that like they just kind of keep it separate and they kind of wait until they strike when the fire's hot. But oh my god, it's not even just clout chasing. It's also more of like you're gonna keep face for the public, even though behind the scenes, like, they might most likely be talking shit to each other. So that's why I appreciate Burr calling out Kevin Hart as he's like, oh, well, we haven't fucking talked since 2003. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me reverse this a little bit.
Sweatshirt?
Well, outside of that, I mean,
When are
I
you
don't
gonna
know why
stop
you don't.
branding, Kev? We know who you are.
And the satire would continue on.
It's just a shirt.
hoodie with Kevin Hart. I hand out hoodies to homeless people because I care about downtown LA. Go see Jumanji Part 19.
Later in the podcast, when Kevin thought he was clear from the line of fire, Bill cut him down to size one last time.
Bill is a married man. He's a father now. Congrats on that, Bill, by
I
the
got
way.
2 kids. I had another one. I was going to call you, but I knew you wouldn't return the call.
2 kids. I had another one.
I don't think my last movie did well enough to have you send over your little heart of the city fruit basket, you piece of shit.
About.
Kevin Hart didn't fight back against Burr, but this wouldn't be the same for John Lovitz, who matched his best friend Bill's wit, pound for pound, when he was invited on Bill's podcast.
Can you sing us a joke or something that you're doing? Maybe.
Yeah, sure. Bill Burr likes it in the butt. Gently, when you squeeze his left nut. Ow, the blood flows out of his butt wherever he goes.
Hey, you're going to open with that?
No,
That feels like a middle of the set.
you're the one.
When you
you're the
bring
one
it down.
who's opening.
Oh!
And while it was typical
You're doing the opening.
best friend banter, Bill wasn't one to hold back.
Your face has its own neck pillow. It must be nice. It's when you get on a plane.
Well, my
like, when you
grandmother
go like
had
this,
this.
your neck fat just kind of catches you.
And it wouldn't take long for the 2 old friends to start a brutal back and forth.
My dad's a dentist. Did he forget to teach you how to floss? Jesus Christ. Your breath is so bad, my dog's throwing up, and he's sitting down there on the floor. And your turn.
But it was Bill who got the last jab in.
I heard your dad didn't die of natural causes. I heard he saw your act and went home and killed himself.
Fucking shit, dude. That's a fucking brutal. Fuck.
So you wouldn't have to see the second show.
And while this friendly back and forth would keep going, Bill suddenly decided to dig a little too deep.
And now you're sitting here acting like you're better than me. You're not. You're not.
I am.
Hey, ball don't lie. The ball don't lie.
Bill takes all jokes on him in stride, but he got infinitely more serious when he got invited to review a first-time comedian who wasn't doing too well on Kill Tony.
It's just part of the joke. If you could, like,
I don't know. There's a. I remember when Kill Tony was just like a small fucking YouTube channel that was getting a couple hundred viewers, if that, and then when they post their video, it would get like 20,000, 30,000 views on YouTube, like 7, 8 fucking decade ago. And now it becomes something of a matter of just like an unhinged, not funny, like it's a whole fucking thing. But going into it, you're getting just a bunch of degenerates making jokes about being degenerate. And again, like, it's always been like that, but there's kind of like this facade now where you're not able to go like full 10. Sometimes when you get the story set up right, you can go fucking 12, 13 and beyond, because let's say you break a joke down into 4 parts and you've already reeled in the audience for 2, 3 parts of this joke. By the time you get to the punchline, people have already been waiting and anticipating it for so long that, boom, you can actually go super hard. A lot of comedians don't do that nowadays. And if they do, they keep it essentially tamed. Ah, man, I wish and I'm seeing the dial slowly move back to that because people aren't really happy with the whole PC culture shit, and I mean, including me. But oof. Kill Tony's just garbage, and Tony Hitchcliff, mind you, and this isn't gossip. This is straight up fucking the word of mouth of comedians. I mean, I'm living less than 100 miles away from Joe Rogan's mothership in Austin. So, like, to give you a reference, there's several comedians, and I won't say names because you never fucking know. It doesn't even matter if my channel's itty bitty teeny weeny. They've caught Joe Rogan allegedly butt fucking Tony Hitchcliff in the back of his fucking mothership comedy club. And when you look up Tony Hitchcliff's career, he got shot up by Joe Rogan, which again, Joe Rogan has like repressed fucking like daddy issues. His daddy left him at such a young age, like 4 or 5 years old. He was raised by a psychotic, narcissistic mother who babied him and treated him like the man that she's always wanted. And that's fucking disgusting. But you get this like narcissistic, I'm gonna say this again, a narcissistic individual who bolsters himself to be like a man's man. Oh, Joe Rogan, known for commentating fights and then talking through a mic with all these different people. And again, he has set the precedent for some things. He set the precedent for streaming, gaming, online broadcasting, and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not gonna say he doesn't have the billion or almost billion that he has for no reason, but it's kind of like that Faustian deal where you're gonna work so hard so that you could become a tough guy, but you're gonna be like 5'5", 5'4", and I mean that's essentially my height. I'm about 5'6", 5'5". Like, I'm not a tall guy, but at the same time, like, I'm also not gonna act like I'm fucking 6'2", 6'3". That's one of the reasons why I leaned more into cardio and like just fitness that doesn't make me look swole, because when you're a shorter guy and you get swole, you just look even fucking like smaller. But again, I digress. Kill Tony sucks. Let me see this. I was supposed to skip all this. I'm you know what, I don't care about this guy. Let's skip this part.
Oh no, it happened in 2 seconds.
And when one of the guests tried to shut Bill up,
Bill, you're getting a little cranky. Go count your money, will you?
he had some very choice words for the lot of them.
Okay, so there's a shot of the guy next to right here. Bill, you're getting cranky. Go count your money. And this guy raises his eyes like, what the fuck are you doing? Shut up. Just let Bill unhinge his jaws and just eat this guy up. What the fuck are you doing? Like,
Tried to shut Bill up.
Bill, you're getting a little cranky. Go count your money, will you?
He had some very choice words for the lot of them.
I'm not getting cranky. I'm sticking up for him. You guys are throwing him under the
Your
bus.
voice to
He
me.
threw himself under the bus.
And when Tony, the show's host, tried to take Bill's words in the wrong direction, Bill put him right back in his place.
Jesse, you did so bad. One of our guests is about to quit. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, if there's a negative lining, Tony will find it. There it is, right between the ray of sunshine. There's that little nugget of negativity. You
Yeah. That's it.
smarmy.
Yeah.
and yeah, that's, yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is exactly that, a swarmy fucking cut. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I sound like the alien from American Dad. Which, mind you, the alien in that show is fucking portrayed as homosexual. So it's funny that I literally just said what I just said earlier. And he kind of had this whole, hey, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Like, just, fuck, man. And it's one of those things where once you kind of start like peeping through behind the fucking curtain and you start learning and you start seeing the patterns and how people talk. And again, maybe I'm just like super perceptive or whatever the fuck. But God, and even Hold on. Let me look this up really quick. Now that fucking Hitchcliff, WWE, Yoni, Yoni. Yeah, WWE Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe was involved with the WWE as the host of the roast of WrestleMania, which took place April 20th at the Fontainebleau, Las Vegas. Additionally, he appeared on Raw commentary with Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. But they're essentially scrubbing everything, like everything. Let me look for the news. Big E reacts to Hinchcliffe. Blah, 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 blah. The full roast of WrestleMania featuring Tony Hinchcliffe leaks online. I'm trying to see. Removes Tony Hinchcliffe joke about wrestler's broken neck. I literally, it was like yesterday, day before yesterday. They were basically trying to scrub it off the internet, and anybody that tries to repost it anywhere, even on like these media sharing sites, it's just going down the fucking ringer and getting deleted. Sometimes at some point, like deleting the actual channel itself or like striking them. So, I mean, apparently it struck a nerve.
This didn't feel like Bill's usual friendly banter.
Let me see Bobby Lee.
Bro, right, but
Lee, especially
fucking Bobby Lee. Oh my god, a lot of people. Even when I try to like say anything about Bobby Lee, people get angry. And these are the same people that like, oh, fucking, I loved Mad TV. Bobby Lee was one of the funniest dudes. He was. I'm not taking anything away from that. I think he was pretty funny. But, oh man, this is a whole fucking, like, I went to see a Bobby Lee show like 4 or 5 years ago. I want no. I want to say it was like a couple of months before COVID, 3 or 4 months before COVID. So what? November of 2019, and then COVID happened March 20th, 2020, or March 2020. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, about 4 months. And it was a disturbing fucking show. And one of his big like hurrahs, final like, you know, a lazy comedian, because you can tell when somebody tells a joke and they just tell it so many times. It's kind of like when you're walking a path so much that path starts to become a trench because you just walked and stepped down that fucking joke so much that it started to become burying yourself in it. And that's how Bobby Lee's stand-up came off. And when your hurrah is, your final hurrah, saying goodbye to everybody, is taking off your clothes and like tucking in your little wee-wee, and is like fucking doing the whole fucking Silence of the Lambs deal, and he's like making all these weird faces. People were hollering, going crazy, and he's like, goodbye people. And I was like, what? Like, that wasn't even a bit to end on. And it was just uncomfortable. On top of that, since recently Kanye came out with a story about blowing his fucking cousin at 6, he now shares something familiar with Bobby Lee as far as childhood story goes. Except the difference is Bobby Lee only stopped because his cousin killed himself, which makes me think that I don't really think Kanye stopped at 14. But again, I digress. Let's continue on.
Actually, when he invited Bill on his
and again, I remember, if this is the clip I recall on Tiger Belly, because I used to actually watch Tiger Belly for a little while, not for a little while, for a good while, not years, but there was a time where like I would actually tune in, like if not every week, every other week. And that's another thing about these comedians, and especially these older podcasts, they tend to overshare and say shit that for some reason they get so comfortable on the mic, sometimes they forget that there's a camera in front of them. And you know it's really bad when you try to look up that same video and you can't find it. But there's clips of other people like clipping it, and you're like, ooh. So again,
this podcast in 2021.
right, but Bill, bro, listen, dude.
Don't bro, dude. Me.
No, I'm gonna bro do you, dude. I'll tell you why, dude.
Am I?
So all right, I stopped watching it then. I think it was like after a little bit before COVID, because then they started getting all COVID crazy, and I stopped watching a lot of comedians back then. It was terrible.
Bowing to you?
No. I don't want you to
talk
bow
to me in bro white speak. Listen, bro, dude, what are you fucking doing here?
Bill instantly started feeding off Bobby's awkward energy in the funniest way possible.
You feel relaxed?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's only because you don't take care of yourself.
Ooh, my feet are. Look at this. It's bleeding right here.
Oh.
Anyway.
It's only because you don't take care of yourself.
I don't.
Yeah, and then I'm supposed to sit here as an adult, be upset when they have all cures for all your ails.
I know.
Oh, he has a point though. And fucking Kalila here, she fucking dumped him. Mind you, he's had 4 kids with Kalila, and she has aborted all of them. All 4 of them. Could be 3, but I could have sworn it was 4. And, man, he fucked her up. Something happened, and she snapped. I mean, I think she's now like on another like group of ladies' podcast. So I mean, I'm hoping she's doing better. Bobby Lee is a fucking degenerate, and I'll even go as far as saying that there's TikToks of this woman who used to be in a sexual trafficking ring, and at 13, she got allegedly sexually abused by Bobby Lee. And she described as Bobby Lee as having like a just no face, emotion, eyes almost rolled back, and he was just a fucking monster. It's really hard to find those TikToks, but I also don't want that shit in my algorithm, respectfully. So just the fact that, just, yeah, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but there's a reason why he hangs around with asshole Theo Von, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe, Joe Rogan. I'll even throw in shitty ass Bert Kreischer, that drunken moron who probably sweats alcohol, and Tom Segura, who is just a fucking degenerate. Yeah, that's another guy that when you make a bit about showing your 6-year-old son your penis, and it's like the whole fucking thing, you gotta question. But anyway, let's see how he rips Theo Von apart.
Is Theo Von, who also got under Bill's skin with his nervousness and bizarre questions, which started.
Okay, so I think I did play this one before.
When Bill was discussing an old show that Theo wasn't interested in talking about.
Remember that on Mary Tyler Moore show? She'd have a rough day and she'd come in. And
I don't remember the whole show.
I can explain it to you.
Yeah.
I can explain it to
Okay,
you.
good.
The guy just, I don't know what that is. All right.
No, I believe it.
I don't know. And the second I started to explain, like, I don't know the whole show. All right, I get it.
And in his typical manner, Bill expressed his disagreements on the spot.
See, but Theo should have played it cool. I mean, it's Bill fucking Burr. He's like, what, over 50 years old at this point? How old is Theo Von? I want to look up the age difference. Okay, so Theo Von... I'm not looking up the tour. Okay, so he's 45. He's 45. This dude who banged a woman with one leg and bailed on her is 45. I'm sorry, Bobby Lee. Bill Burr's 56, so it's 11 years. So yeah, 70s and 80s kids, essentially. But dude, come on, man. Just listen to him. Like, I'm interested in what he knows about the Mary Tyler Moore show. Granted, I know who the fuck she is. I'm aware of her show. I never watched it, obviously. I didn't grow up in the fucking 70s. But I'm aware enough. Like, I would have been curious to know what his inputs on that is.
That comic ADD. Like, I don't want to... I'm not into it. I don't want to hear it. I got it. Your show. Go ahead. Continue.
I remember. All right, let's talk about old shows then.
We don't have to. It was so funny how you bailed twice on that.
Patty Duke. What about that?
You made me feel like an asshole. Like that was the 15th time I fucking brought it up.
But the most awkward moment of the show came when Theo asked Bill a completely random question regarding his flying habits.
Do you keep a weapon on yours or no?
On what?
In your... I don't know if you have a helicopter or if you rent a helicopter.
Do I really have to answer that? He knows goddamn well I don't have a weapon. Why are you doing this?
You don't? You don't have a gun? I don't think that's
That's a fucking dumb question to ask.
Obtuse, really, to think you might have a weapon in there with you. Think about it.
Yeah, think about it.
Okay, all right.
You think about it.
And Bill made sure to make Theo regret ever asking it.
It's a ridiculous question.
I thought it would be.
You bringing Uzi up there when you fly as a hobby?
While Bill later tried his best to be friendly to Theo, the same can't be said for Bill's relationship with Sarah Silverman, who made him uncomfortable on her show.
Oh, dude, I fucking. Oh. This woman is appalling. I can go on for a while about this horse face. This woman's just unpleasant. Unpleasant. I think her show on Comedy Central fucking 20 years ago had a few, and I say a few as in like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3, because I'm being generous. But this woman was not fucking funny. Not funny. I find this woman unpleasant. The fact that she's still considered a comedian, I find this ironic. Though I will say, she has a funny joke, and it was about the movie 300, and she goes, I believe the bit was like, 300. It's not the name of the movie. It's not as much the name of the movie as much as it is how gay the movie is from 1 to 10. And I will forever give her props for that joke. But yeah, this woman is some fucking unpleasant. I'm just gonna skip. I don't want to hear her voice.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I hate this guy. He's a douchebag, but he came down here. I mean, that's how I heard it.
But Sarah Silverman wasn't the only one. Sarah doubled down on.
Because every time we fight, as I'm driving home, I get a text from you that says, "You know I love you, right?" And I go, "Yeah, I love you too."
That isn't me.
Sarah
that
doubled
isn't
down
me.
on things, but Bill clearly wasn't going to have it.
I do like you, and I always feel like you're frustrated with me.
I love you.
Look at my
Sometimes
posture
you
right
say-
now. I'm like, I'm
I
as
know.
far over into this chair as I can possibly be. I just feel like
trying to hurt you.
kind
I
of came
love
here to
you.
hang out and have a good time.
And he started taking her to the cleaners.
Like that intro was just like, yeah. It was
I
just
thought you'd like that.
I hate this guy. He's a douchebag, but he came down here. I mean, that's how I heard it.
But Sarah Silverman wasn't the only one who suffered Bill's sarcasm, because Howie Mandel would be on the receiving end of that on his own podcast.
But I've been very open about it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
that
not
why you
about
go
me.
on TV and judge other artists to make you feel like a big man?
But Howie thought he could play the emotional game on the usually unemotional.
I mean, yeah, that's what he's fucking known for at this point.
Is Howie Mandel would be on the receiving end of that.
Fucking germaphobe. But I will say how his story became a fucking germaphobe was fucking insane. I thought this guy was insane, but it just kind of shows like you have to go through an insane situation so that you can develop an insane mentality. I'll leave it at that.
That on his own podcast.
But I've been very open about it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
that
not
why you
about
go
me.
on TV and judge other artists to make you feel like a big man?
But Howie thought he could play the emotional game on the usually unemotional Burr.
But you are always good. You'd never put me in anything. I know you direct and you write. You never call me.
Well,
you never
you're
put
a
me.
lot.
What?
You're a lot.
And Bill kept serving Howie to lower his ego down.
It's not about talent, Howie. We know you have talent.
I know.
I've seen the glove on your head. I know that you're a triple threat. It's, do I want to be around this person? Do I want to deal with this guy 14 hours a day? And
all right,
sometimes you're on the fence, and other times it's just an obvious no.
But Howie...
And he is. Howie Mandel is a huge... And look, I'm not trying to fucking gossip. These are the people that put themselves on screen for fucking years. So, like, even the persona that you portray on TV so fucking long, like, it starts to seep out. And this is, like, one of many people I've heard. Because a lot of the fucking comedians I've listened to before, very few of them would have Howie on. Because Howie is, for people that don't know, he's a comedian. But he's also super high maintenance. I can't even fucking go into it to the point to where, like, yeah, Bill Burr is just straight up just putting a needle right through all of it and is just calling him out.
Howie wasn't humbled and brought out a plaque to show off, which Bill couldn't stop laughing at.
All right. Did you get some new T-shirts?
No. Oh, YouTube plaque.
Oh, you got a YouTube
Yeah,
plaque.
we just hit 100,000. We just hit 100,000 subscribers.
And he soon made it clear what he thought of it.
Oh my God.
Why is that funny?
It's just funny. That's the stupidest. Well, why would you do that? How many one-armed kids in Africa had to dig out that aluminum for some asshole over here to make that thing? What are you gonna do with that? Put it next to your Cable Ace Award? You held that up like it was a Golden Globe.
In the middle of their podcast, however, Howie brought out a family member, knowing Bill hates even talking about them.
And look who's here.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Sit down.
You're an asshole.
Billy Corrigan. Billy Corrigan.
Yeah.
I'm an asshole?
Yeah,
I thought this would be great to bring a family together.
He didn't tell you. He told me you were totally cool with me coming.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
I thought it would be
so
a
then,
good
like,
surprise.
can this be like edited out?
And after all that ammunition, Bill felt no regrets in exposing Howie's true colors.
He doesn't even give a. This is the thing that throughout my career, the amount of people like that have done this to me, and then you know what's funny? This is gonna probably maybe make us better or maybe f us up, but like I can guarantee you, about 20 minutes after we walk out of here, he's not gonna remember.
Oh my God. Oh God. I lost respect for Burr, and watching this, it's kind of coming back a little bit. Holy shit, man. This is a man that has had fucking resentment for a while, and he's trying to do his best to like keep face, you know, to play the game basically. And for people that know the game, like, you know, he's just keeping the facade going, keep the ball rolling. There's a whole rule, not just in Hollywood, just in entertainment in general, where everybody for the most part is expected to be comfortable with each other, despite, you know, Jason Momoa groping his fucking daughter, being a potential pedo. Somebody else over here is paired with Jared Leto, the pedo, and like just other people that are just downright fucking rude and abrasive. Bill Murray is an asshole, from what I've gathered, just difficult. But again, people from a different time, so I'm not gonna completely throw people under the bus. But yeah, he's not going to remember is fucking so accurate.
Remember what? Trimester.
He's gonna be standing there gazing with his arms behind his back, you know, looking at his YouTube plaque,
his kingdom.
The disrespect that Howie showed was amped up by the next comedian, Bill Maher.
People were fucking talking about that. It was not that long ago. It was 2 months ago. I can never stress enough how unnecessary it is to include commentary in these types of videos. Yeah. Sounds like something Bill Burr would say. The videos seem like satire. A lot of these were taken out of context completely. Some of them do seem like it. But for the record, like, you can't really shift how his words are coming off to a certain point. I don't want to hear Bill Maher again.
Look at you trying to beat a drinking and driving charge. He doesn't have any priors, Your Honor. Look at him. He's wearing his Chelsea boots. He's a, what do they call it? A productive member of society. He needs his car for work.
I can always talk Beatles, and yes, they always, one reason they are...
All right, shut up, Bill. Maher. What? Why would it be that fucking big? That's unnecessary. But then they're like, how the fuck do we get rid of the tower on its back? I mean, it would just be outrageous to just throw it up in the fucking air and break it, but again... That sounds so fucking dumb, though. Like, I'm glad they didn't even include it at all. Giant hermit crab using a castle tower as a shell is actually a charming idea. Imagine if an NPC were to tell you of a bypass route into the castle only to get there and find it blocked by a tower, a whole tower. If asked, the NPC would claim it shouldn't be there, making a significant loud explosion. You hear the wake of the tower's carrier from its slumber and fight it, so it will move or turn the tower such that you can access it. That sounds about right. In an attempt to avoid the fate of melting their own wax wings, the devs had to cut short the plan to have both a giant enemy spider and a giant enemy crab in the same game. Yeah, the Freyja is a piece of shit boss, but it's not the worst.
From destroying Bill...
Oh, shut the fuck up. Alright. What is this, Wu Chang? Wu Chang! Let me guess, this is the same developer of Payday, and that's the only really game I think of when I think of 505 games. I know there's others, but this seems like another fucking Souls-like.
Sisters we are. Sisters will stay. Sisters from birth. Sisters till grave. Smithies they are. Scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape.
Yeah, her health depleted way too quick. I assumed the second phase. What's with this OST? This is actually kind of banging. God fucking damn it, I might end up playing it. I was like, ugh, another Souls-like, and then it started winning me over. Wu Chang is a Chinese word for uncertainty of fate. It is the name of the two Chinese death gods. A AA game destroying... 2025 AA games are destroying AAA games. Yeah, with that soundtrack, they sold me the game. They actually sold me with the trailer. Wasn't going to get it. Now I am. The second phase cutscene was heavily inspired by Vicar Amelia. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not wrong. It's good though. How many views did that have? Celebrities who became killers in real life. The Great Khali. Wait, what?
Famous people who became killers in real life. The Great Khali. Known for his towering presence in WWE, the Great Khali was involved in an incident that few people know about. A tragedy that marked his past before he rose to fame. Before becoming a wrestling superstar, Khali was part of the Punjab police in India. In 2001, during an intense police training session, a cadet named Tadu Kumar lost his life after suffering extreme blows during an exercise overseen by Khali and other instructors. Witnesses claimed that the severity of the training could have been the direct cause of his death. The case sparked controversy in India, but ultimately, Khali did not face serious legal charges and continued his career as a professional wrestler. However, this incident remains a topic of debate, and some still question whether the brutality of those training sessions was covered up. Did you know about this dark chapter in...
I did not, but I'm also not surprised, because... Jesus Christ, this man, he towers over the Big Show. I think it was Mark Henry. I forgot his name. It's been forever since I fucking seen wrestling. But Mark Henry is a fucking... His nickname is the Big Show. So when the Khali literally towers over him by even if it's 2-3 inches, like, it's fucking insane. Involved in a tragic accident isn't the same thing as being a killer. This morning I spilled cereal on the floor and accidentally stepped all over it. Today I am a serial killer.
I battled Eminem, and that was the first time a white guy ever called me a... He said, I'll let my razor split you till they have to staple stitch you. This nigga took my facial tissue, turned it to a racial issue.
That's fucking good. That's fucking good.
Called me a... He said, I'll let my razor split you till they have to staple stitch you. This nigga took my facial tissue, turned it to a racial issue.
When you know the brothers are fucking, they're like, it's just their sheer reaction of just, they cannot hold back their laughter. You know Eminem got him.
You couldn't even be mad. Because I realized something about racism that day. It only is non-offensive when it's dope. Yeah, right. Had you said that shit and it not been dope, it would have been a problem. Right? But you so cold and courageous that you did it and got away with it. Yeah. But what I say, I won that battle. He won the war.
You're the only white guy that knows what it's like to be a nigga.
It's for fucking Mike Tyson himself.
You're the only white guy that knows what it's like to be a nigga.
Eminem is becoming mythological. Those bars, though. That's a bar that's said in a battle over 30 years ago, and he still remembers the word for it. That word for word, that says it all. Damn, exactly what I noticed, word for word. Must have had the hair standing on his neck. I have terrible memory skill, but I remember every word of the song Rooster by Alice in Chains. It gets me that everyone Eminem battles knows exactly what took them out, word for word. I love that they acknowledge his level.
So I'm going to take this empty can and find a log about the same diameter. Then I'll cut a small section off so that it fits perfectly inside the can. Flip it upside down, right into the dirt next to my fire. Then I'll poke a few small holes in the top. This will let the steam and gases escape. Then I'll build my fire all around it. We're going to turn the wood puck into charcoal.
So I'm just going to let that cook for about an hour or two.
This is something I like to do if I'm already going to have a campfire, since it takes a lot of firewood to make a little charcoal this way. See these flames coming from the holes? That's the wood gas escaping and igniting. So once the flames stop coming out of the can, should be about done. Lift it up when it's cool to the touch. The wood puck has turned into charcoal. I'll put it in this new can. You can make these and keep them in your pack for future use, for if you need to cook and don't feel like making a fire. They also make good emergency heat sources. Mine usually burn for about half an hour to 45 minutes. You can keep adding alcohol as needed, and you can snuff them out and keep reusing them. So I'm going to take this empty can and find a log about this.
That's actually that's smart. As a non-camper for all my life, this video has improved my non-camping abilities by 200%.
I had a teacher in the 2nd grade who came in, this Irish woman who said, you know, whenever I want something, I pray to the Virgin Mary and I ask her for it, and I say I'll do something in return, and I get whatever I want. Like that. I'm sitting at the back of the class going, good deal, you know, and so I went home. I said a prayer. I asked for a bike. My father couldn't afford a bike. All my friends had bikes. And I asked for a Mustang bike, you know, with the, you know, at that time they had the big bike was the Mustang bike with the big handlebars and the banana seat, you know. And I asked for that, said I'd say the rosary every night. And 2 weeks later, I walk into my apartment and my whole family's standing around gawking at me with big smiles on their faces. I didn't even notice. I walked in my bedroom. Brother comes in, says, "Didn't you see what's in the living room?" It was a brand new Mustang bike, banana seat, big handlebars. 2 weeks later, I won in a raffle that I didn't enter. And it was a friend of mine who walked into a store and put my name down, you know, without me even knowing it. So I've been operating my life like that ever since.
Jesus. I don't know. I can't say.
Well, you know what?
For sure,
You
not.
can't even smell like weed.
Are you
Hey, fool, I'm smart. Don't think I'm stupid. I know what's going on.
I don't think you're stupid.
No. Stupid. Active. I like your fucking tie, man.
Thanks.
I'm an American palabra, and I'm proud of you. I keep it real. I don't lie in these interviews. My dad's white. Come on, big dog. I like hiking. Leonard Skinner. You know, nature, rock music. I'm from a fraternity, Pi Kappa Tau. You know, they used to take me with a button up, drop me off at fucking Mount Sac, and I used to study general education.
What makes a good friend?
It depends, fool. Sometimes your best friend fuck your bitch, and that's still your friend, though. It be like that.
Whenever y'all grew up with Lefty, was he the same as he is now?
He always had that charisma. Always had that. He's just always been a character, dog. Like, that ain't an act.
I've been up in there with Draco. Draco's in the running fades, too.
The homie is really like that. Like, we've had homies that went to high school, junior high with him. Like, this is him. It's not drugs. This is probably a bad case of ADHD or something.
How much does it
basketball costs to make.
So recently I bought this ball from a guy on Marketplace for 120 bucks. He told me his friend 3D prints them and then he kind of sells them for him.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
Here you go. Cool. I've never played with one of these.
The weight is pretty good.
Wow, look at that thing.
Before we met, I actually offered $100 for the ball, which he said he couldn't do because that's about what he had into it already. It got me thinking, how much do these things cost to make? I know normal 3D printing filament or PLA is pretty affordable. I think in bulk you can get it for like 10, 15 bucks a kilogram. And yes, when it's printed, you'll likely waste like 20%, but even with all that, we're talking like $10 in filament if we're just going by weight. But does this ball weigh the same as a regular basketball? The answer surprisingly is yes. I still don't know how they got it that exact, but super impressive. Now, if we zoom out here, it seems like your boy got cooked. I mean, $10 in filament and I paid $120. But the secret is that this is not made out of normal 3D printer filament. Do you know what it's made out of?
Yes and no.
Now, I did find online that there are a few filaments out there that claim they're flexible and ideal for creating products that bounce. I haven't tested them, but one thing is true. They're quite a bit more expensive, which makes a whole lot more sense. If they use around 1 kilogram roll per ball, sell them for 100 or 120, they about double their money. All for more, peace.
How much does an airless basketball cost to make?
So recently I bought this ball from a guy on Marketplace for 120 bucks. He told me his friend 3D prints them and then he kind of sells them for him.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
Here you go. Cool. I've never played with one of these.
The guy's selling it for his friend. Yeah, props to him.
This is proof that having huge muscles doesn't entirely equal strength. Because when these bodybuilders wanted to test how strong they were compared to this construction worker, things didn't go as planned. At first, they started the challenge by shoulder pressing a single cement bag over their heads. The bodybuilders easily managed to do it, but when the construction worker attempted the same thing, he decided to have some fun with it. But now they wanted to make things a little harder. So the goal was to pick up 4 cement blocks at the same time while also holding them for a few seconds. The first bodybuilder couldn't even hold 3 cement bags, let alone 4. The second one, however, did manage to pick up all 4, but holding them was way too challenging for him. But now it was the construction worker's turn, and he made them realize why size isn't always the best option. This is—
Damn, dude, what the fuck? Raw strength versus functional strength. Wait until a janitor comes to clean that area. What is this, a Giga Chat channel? You lift because you want to. I lift because I have to. Oof. The guy's actually quite muscular, but naturally no roids. Yeah, I was just thinking that it's not only strength, but also an understanding of how the weight is distributed. Holy shit.
People told me this was really stupid. I was making the flower bed bigger, using this tool to take out plugs of grass along the flower bed and extend it out. And the commenters came out in full force. They were like, why aren't you just using a shovel? This is so much extra work, what a waste of time. I've gotten used to the comments over the years. I've learned to ignore them. But every once in a while, it is kind of fun to show people that what I'm doing here does have some reason. It's not all completely stupid. I didn't throw away all those plugs and all that perfectly good dirt and grass. I used it somewhere else, right here. I had this nasty, muddy, marshy, wet mess of an area. I needed to put extra dirt, and this is like basically sod chunks that I'm putting in this area and filling it all in. People also came out in full force commenting on this video, telling me this is so stupid, that's never gonna work, the grass is not gonna grow there, especially when you cover it up with sand. But that's what I did, and actually the other muddy area you see surrounding that, I took other grass and other dirt and filled in that whole area too. And now for the results. There's no more mud in that spot today. If you want to see what it looks kind of like this. Right here, all grass. People told me this was really stupid. I was making the flower bed bigger, using this tool to take out plugs of grass along the flower bed.
That's actually really smart. That's actually really fucking smart. I usually don't like a lot of videos all the time. That one is fucking genuinely smart. One thing I learned about the internet is people love to give people's opinions on topics and they know absolutely nothing about. You do an amazing job. It goes back to what Bill Burr was saying earlier to Rogan. I'm not going to listen to a guy with no medical degree talking to someone like me with no medical degree about things that we don't understand. I was like... it's so fucking...
How old? I'm 18. That's hard. I know.
You mind me asking how old you actually are?
No.
Fucking Ralph Macchio doesn't age.
Yo, put some street art in Star Wars. And he's like, what? And I was like, anytime there's a war anywhere in the world, there's art, rebellious art. In Star Wars, you have Nazi type characters, you have all this fighting, and there's...
How many rubber bands does it take to hold back my truck? 1 rubber band. 10 rubber bands. 30 rubber bands. 60 rubber bands. 100 rubber bands. 200 rubber bands. 300 rubber bands. 400 rubber bands. How many rubber bands does it?
Jesus fuck, you potentially ruined his fucking tires. Just what show point. No BS, no clickbait, just straight gas. Legendary YouTube short. I like how straight to the point this was. This is exactly what YouTube was created for. No BS, just someone doing something fun with the camera. Yeah, it's like old school 2003, 4, 5 to like maybe 09, 10 kind of fucking footage. Alright. Let me quit. Medusa's curse doesn't work on non-flesh creatures. What? That makes sense. What is this, Clash of the Titans or Wrath of the Titans? Medusa was really cute when confused like that. She did. Medusa is probably one of the saddest stories in the Greek mythology. Raped by Poseidon and got blamed for it happening by Athena, the god. They're a bunch of right pricks. That is true. Let me see a shot of her confused face. Oh, she looks gorgeous. What the fuck? What? Poor thing. The fuck was I gonna do? Man, Mickey Rourke. Jesus shit, man. Chris Angel. Man, talk about a douche. I'm trying to think. Johnny Depp now? Holy shit.
Yes, sir. Bossman, can you sign your photograph on there? Yeah, of course. Just put my... Yes, sir. Anywhere you want.
How the fuck does he look like Norman Reedus? Worked with him on Pirates. He's 100% authentic and real. He will meet you once and remember your name. Super smart and humble guy. I mean, hey. I don't know. I didn't. I was on neither side with the whole thing with his ex and all that. I'm still indifferent. Why Eric Andre quit working with Johnny Knoxville? What?
We heard Eric Andre really butthurt about the show prank panel.
Yeah. He quit the show 3 times in the first 7 days. It was very traumatic for him starting out. I think it came down to he's used to being the hammer and not the nail.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I love you.
Okay.
I love you. I really do. Please help me out here, please.
All right.
Kimmel's having to call me, and I call. He's like, Eric quit. I'm like, what? Because he had pranked me that Friday.
What does that look like when he pranks you?
It didn't go so good. He brought out a stun wand and hit me with it.
See, I think you guys were kind of maybe loosely interchanging the idea of prank with assault.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Is it assault when I go after you guys on Jackass?
I mean, certainly not on Jackass, but I think that Eric Andre...
It's a prank.
Yeah.
We heard Eric Andre...
What? Eric really tried to tase the guy who started his career tasing stun guns on himself. He couldn't believe that Johnny felt no pain from the stun wand. Johnny took it from him and chased him around with it, stunning Andre. The fact that Knoxville didn't flinch after getting tased is hilarious. I love how Knoxville got stunned and just had the reaction of, huh, what are you doing? Wait, let me see the clip. What?
Traumatic for him starting out. I think it came down to he's used to being the hammer and not the nail.
You understand what I'm saying?
Brought out a stun wand and hit me with it.
Same thing you get.
Oh, his reaction was so fucking relaxed. Let me see. I don't know how the fuck I'm getting stuff with Steve-O in it. Let me see. I made a TikTok. I still need to go through it and like fucking shift all of that. I literally just signed up. So we'll see how that goes. I just want to look at some of the pages. I didn't get a chance to see the pages yet. I'm pretty sure they're all fucking like signed off. But yeah, Walmart. We couldn't find this page. We could not find this page. What the fuck? Switch 2. Is it even here? Dude, no. It is gone. They're not showing shit. They don't even want to put reviews on the damn thing. What the fuck? No Switch 2 at all. But mind you, this my ex got this pastel green and blue Joy-Con New Horizons. It's pretty cool. Like I'm not even gonna fuck around with the saying. Like it looks really nice. The pastel colors are also pretty legit. I think. What the fuck? Oh no, it comes with 4 games. I was like, how is this more expensive? Wow, dude. Okay, so that's not on the menu. Let me do it one more time just in case. $4.49. Couldn't find the standard page. Check stock. All right, Target. Pff, out of stock. One out of 5. And what? There was like at least like 690 something, 1,000 negative reviews, and like Target just nuked them all. Nuked them all. I want to get a Pro controller. I think when I get, God forbid, I'm able to get the Switch, I'm going to finally use the stupid Joy-Cons and wear them out after like a week. But we'll see how that goes. I have a couple of things that might change my schedule for the next couple of months. So I might not be able to stream that much this next like month or two, but it's fine. I'm hoping to get to a point to where I'm able to actually like find a comfortable schedule and stream. It won't be as long, but I'm hoping to get to a point to do that. Let's see. Let's exit out here. Ant Online. They're always either super expensive or they're just last on the fucking field to get their shit going. Coming soon. Ant Online is one of those websites where like you tried every other option and then you're like, oh wait, what's this? And for some reason, somehow, some way, you may have a shot just because nobody thinks, hey, Ant Online. All right, let's check these other ones too. GameStop. Coming soon. June 5th, man. June 5th is not really that far away when you think about it. Best Buy started taking Switch 2 pre-orders. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I was hoping that, I mean, because Best Buy was the one that was like, hey, like, we'll stay open for another few hours just so that you can get your fucking Switch 2 at midnight June 5th. But I think on that day I'm just gonna get up super early, and I'm probably gonna wait by the door so that I can get my Switch 2. Hopefully everything goes to plan. Because if for some reason, some way, shape, or form, I'm gonna have to work on that day, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off. But we'll see. New egg. $4.49. Well, at least this one has the Mario Kart one as an option. They're just not letting you put it in a cart. I kind of been wanting to play Pokemon again, but we'll see. I don't know. I wish they would make like a collection of like the older school. I'm not even asking to like revamp, remake, remaster them. Just put them in a more condensed little cartridge, and you're able to select it. I mean, at this point, I would even play it online. Wait, hold on. Are the Pokemon games on Nintendo Switch online? Yeah, certain Pokemon games are available, but not the main entries like Fire Red or Emerald. With the Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack membership, you can access titles like Pokemon Trading Card Game, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Puzzle League, Pokemon Stadium 2. Additionally, the selected Pokemon titles are available on the okay. Well, that doesn't answer my question. Yes, but no. Pokemon Stadium is probably going to be the closest one, but I'm like, I want to be able to like move around town and shit like that. Fuck Game Freak, man. I loathe Game Freak. Fuck Game Freak. I just wish they could give the IP to another company for a little while. Heck, they could do a Call of Duty and like, hey, you take this, you give your version of it, and then you give it back to us, and we'll do the same shitty ass version that we have been doing for the last like 20, 30 years. And then we'll give it back to you another year, and you can do something different, and then you can give it back to us. It's just to kind of keep the variety going. It's just so dumb. A fucking Game Freak. They're just have shit for brains. Okay, so we got that. And look, I was gonna IRL stream. I had everything set up. I got my gimbal. I had everything to the point to where like all I really had to do was just dress comfortably and just go for a walk. And I even had second thoughts about like not doing it, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna be downtown. I'm gonna do it. And then it turns out that I forgot the main adapter that I use for my fucking mics, the Hollyview, which aren't necessarily cheap either. Because if I'm gonna do this, I want to have like decent quality, maybe not the best, but good quality. And then I realized I didn't empty out my backpack that I had already returned last week, and I was pissed off. I was like super pissed off. I was like, I shouldn't have to go through this, so now I have to buy another adapter, and it's gonna take like another 2-3 weeks. Fiesta's gonna be over by next week, and I'm over here like it could not get here any fucking later. But on the bright side, what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm going to go and walk around downtown at some point. I'm gonna try to figure out when. That's the thing. I don't know what's gonna happen. And if I get my schedule changed, I don't know. Because I really don't want to have to fucking do that. Because then my only option is going to be during the weekends. And, like, I really don't want to go downtown during the weekend. It's always going to be fucking full. Always. When I went today, Monday, it was just magnificent. Yeah, I could not even complain. It was awesome. Did I check Nintendo? Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, TikTok, I'm gonna update this and add like my bios and stuff, and I'll add videos. I'll eventually do the same thing to my YouTube, my threads. I I'm nervous, but I also want to be able to get this rolling. I should have been doing this before. The couple of content creators that I have to give props to, and even Kudo recently has like also been like a good motivator, just to show like, hey, like you're able to do this. It doesn't matter how or what. Everything's gonna have aspects of something that you're not gonna like. If everything was stuff that you liked, then everybody would be doing it. So yeah. Let me see. I made this channel specifically just for me. I don't let me see. I don't essentially do this to get views. There's songs that I want to hear slowed and they don't exist. So it's like, well, if they don't exist, then I'll do it. And that's what I basically have been doing this whole time. Let me see. Really? What the fuck? Look something up really quick and then I'll continue on. Dude, it's so fucking humid in here. It's uncomfortable. All right. Let me head back to the music menu. And we'll get this going. Oh, my bad. Now, okay, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get rid of my vampirism, cause it's fucking annoying. I'm not gonna play music right now. I just want to look for a bed.
Welcome to the Arcane University. I suggest you petition
Count Hasselador.
Is everything all right?
evening. Have you ever done any shopping at Thorinir's store?
You have my
If you
ears.
can get used to Thorinir, you can find some good deals.
I had no idea.
Have you been well recently? Your skin looks a bit off.
Have you been well recently? Your skin looks
Well
a
met.
bit off. Yeah, I'm trying to look for a place to get rid of my vampirism. God damn it.
You have my ear, citizen.
At the inn. Damn, dude, and I've just been more tired. I haven't been able to like stream properly. I wanted to just wail and just do like a goddamn. I want to play on master mode and just go hard, but I just, dude, oh,
Go ahead.
I'll waste a little bit.
Every little bit helps.
For 2, 46 for
Fine.
2. Fuck that. I'm safe scumming. I did not. Gotta spend that much just so I can get 2. I thought it was gonna be like 12.
What do you... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I'm gonna sell you some hearts. Why do I have to fucking sell cure poison? Potion of the sea. Scamp skin. Shock damage, exoplasm.
An excellent bargain. Another satisfied customer.
Just give me a fucking
I
bed.
do have...
You jackass.
Very good. It's up to...
You fucking
Goodbye.
moron. You dumbass piece of where's the bed? I need to rest for like a whole fucking 24 hours. Like a fool. Dun 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 dun. Can't wait to see you tonight. My every day is spent thinking about when we won't be next together. Soon we will be married and we can be together forever. Your true love. What? What? I'll take the venison. In a dream from your childhood, you remember playing hiding games with your young friends. On a warm summer afternoon, you hide your parents is born. Sure, you will not be found. Soon, the sweet smell of hay is replaced by a darker, sickly smell. You move deeper into the barn, only to stumble on the rotting corpses of your parents, their throats ripped out. You try to scream as your parents rise and pull you into an embrace. So what is this, like some, farm side vampiric incest? The fuck is this? Wait, what? Hold on, something just happened. It's like, what? My status just resetted. Oh wait, let me put it on Elder Scrolls. It just got on. Relax, people. On the game. I've been streaming for at least like an hour and a half. What? There we go. Every now and then my Xbox controller will fuck with me. Alright, is it working now? Alright. It's almost nighttime. I'll just burn outside for a little while.
You should really get. No, no. Stay away from me.
No! No! Stay away from me!
Damn, I can't talk to anybody anymore. I look, well, for the record, I looked exactly the same, hideous, but now it makes sense. What did I learn? I learned something. Vampire, embrace the shadows, can only be used once a day. Night eye on self, invisibility on self. Vampire seduction, I was able to do that. Embrace the shadow, that's the only one that I got. I thought there was one more. Reign of terror. Vampire seduction, charm on touch. I don't want that. Vampirism, 100 points. Sun damage. Weakness to fire. But I have a fire shield, so how the fuck does that work? I don't know. I'm gonna... Let me see. I'm gonna use these spells. They're just a lot easier. Choking grasp. Demoralize on touch, level 6, 20 feet. Charm on touch. I'll try it. Some of these I'm like, Blessing of Mania, Frenzy on target. Dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. Flare, turn undead. What's this one? Damn it. Heal greater wounds. It takes all of my fucking magicka. What the fuck? Heat shell. Fire shield on self. Your skill level's too low. Skill level's too low. 8 points. Fortify health. It's only... It's not too bad. Detect life on self. Night eye on self. Hunter's sight. It doesn't take that much. Wow, for 30 seconds night eye, this is actually better than the actual bottle that's only like what, like 10 seconds. I'm gonna do one more. Delay destruction. No. Ancestor guardian. Bound helmet. I don't know what the fuck this does. Getting more of a insight. I just wear a magic helmet. Embrace the shadows. Invisibility on self. Wait. Oh, it can only be used once a day. Let me check and see if some of these are only used once per day, because then I don't want anything to do with them. Absorb health. Blessing of Mania. Okay, so I was gonna use it, never mind. Choking Grasp. Reign of Terror can only be used once a day, so I think I have this, right? I do. Summon Skeleton. I could do that. Level 3 Undead, or just summon a skeleton in general. I'll do it. Vampire Seduction can only be used once per day. It's suspect. Flare. Flare. That's it? All I have is Flare. Do I have anything to paralyze my targets? Rally on target, drain fatigue. Alright.
You should really get to a healer. You're looking rather pale. No, no! Stay away from me!
God damn it. I want to say like classist racism, but I just can't. I just can't. Let me just find the count. And it's gonna be like, hey, well, you look like death. You need to go over here and do this, this, and that. And I'm gonna be like, you just sent me over here. Everyone's giving me a reach around. I progressed very little in the last like couple of days. Damn it, do I have to wait here? What? Okay, so it's 10:30. I have to wait. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. 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 The fuck is he?
How are you?
Fen, get back, you filthy beast! Fantastic.
I suppose that's good.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Something to report?
You should really get... Greetings. I'm afraid the Count does not see anyone without an approved appointment. Do you have an appointment?
Bitch, I look pale. I have the thirst for blood, and I cannot go outside without starting to smell like char in the next 30 seconds. I need to fucking talk to the fucking Count. That's it. Ugh. Alright.
I see. Please, wait here one moment. I shall speak with the Count. You too. tidings.
Battlehorn Castle. Our call is besieged
Anyone
by
looking for work
marauders.
should consider the
We should
Fighters
go and
Guild.
save them.
I hear they're always looking.
You think?
No.
Ink? Take care.
I understand you're looking for a cure for vampirism. This is fortunate, as I also seek the cure.
Really? You're going around thinking people fucking think you're normal?
I wish to tell you a story so that you might understand why I would trust you with my secrets. Would you hear it?
Will it basically involve you? How the fuck you got your eyes? Jesus fuck. Like, the moment I saw him, I was like, alright, well, you're not necessarily human. You're just wearing a skin suit. So what the fuck's... What's going on?
More than 50 years ago, my wife, Rona, and I were both turned into vampires. While I came to embrace the changes in myself, she did not.
And hung herself, right?
She hated what she had become and refused to feed to keep herself healthy. She eventually slipped into a coma from which she is not awoken. My trusted servants have cared for her all this time, but I wish for her to at last find peace. The cure is for her. I have researched what I can, but acquiring the cure is beyond my grasp. I cannot risk drawing too much attention to myself, so I would ask that you take up the search on my behalf. If you are successful, I will reward you in whatever small way I can. Will you aid me?
I'm doing this for your fucking possibly dead wife. You better give me something better than a small goddamn reward, you son of a bitch.
What little I have discovered points to the witches of Glenmoral. In the past, I have searched for these witches throughout Cyrodiil, but no coven still exists within its borders. There may be one left. I have unconfirmed reports of a woman seen near the Corbolo River who fits the description of these witches. Seek her out and learn whether she can help. She lives somewhere along the river, east of the Imperial City and south of Cheydinhall. If you are successful in finding a cure, report to my steward. I've told you.
Is everything all right? You look a bit ill.
Oh my god, I'm dying quick. I am dying super quick. It's like even worse now. I have a mace. I have a goddamn mace. I need better weapons. I'm tired of like rocking these just bullshit items. Let me see. So south of Chindal, there's nothing nearby, so I guess I'm gonna have to like teleport from there. Your horse is stabled outside the city gate, so I'm inside the fucking city, even though I was trying to get to the stable. Goo Gobbler Gary. 1:31 a.m. It gives me maybe 7 hours to get there. I gotta get on my horse and just go. Black. This map is actually kind of small. I mean, how many of these are here? What? Pardon me, we got a little quiet a little bit. I do enjoy the OST, but every now and then I'll play music. I want to cure this vampirism. Like, I can't just walk around outside in the middle of the day in this game without, like, getting fried. So I need to find out. Get up. Get up. What would you like to do to this person? Dude, I'm at that point now where I can just wake them up in the middle of the night or just suck them. Come on. Jesus.
What brings you to this neck of the woods, sir?
Well, I'm starving for blood. I'm looking pale as shit to where I can't have a normal conversation with the townsfolk anywhere at any time. And I start to smell like burnt seared bacon every time the sun touches my skin. So, cure for vampirism, please.
Oh my. What makes you think I would know about such a thing?
Because you're living in the middle of a goddamn fucking forest looking like a crazy witch. And you might know some shit that nobody else knows. Oh, yeah, you're a witch, aren't you?
Oh, my dear. I gave up witchcraft a long, long time ago. But a cure for vampirism, that's something I haven't thought about in quite some time. Very challenging and potentially dangerous. If you do a little something for me, I'll help you. How does that sound?
Oh, I was about to just suck. No, I'm kidding. What do I have to
have
do?
my own interests, and they occasionally require resources that are difficult for me to acquire. Soul gems, for example. If you can bring me 5 empty grand soul gems, I'm quite sure I can help you with this cure that you seek. I shall await your return.
It's difficult for me to get common ones. What the fuck are you talking about? Grand. Anything else? Like...
You can't be too careful out in the wilderness. Almost any creature you find is liable to give you a disease.
Jesus. Elder Scrolls for
Bring
you.
me the soul gems I've asked for.
We'll discuss a cure. Alright.
Good day.
Does she not have anything here? I could just rob her. That's essentially my first go-to. You got any gems? Hoarding? Because, I mean, I look terrible. I look fucking horrid. It's so bad that I can't even tell that I actually have vampirism. And I just assume when people say, no, stay away from me. It's just natural. Like, natural. Drake low. I'm gonna rob.
Silence is golden, then we must be rich. But the breath that we hold is feeling counterfeit. The time that you've stolen should hurt like this.
Get back, you filthy beast. I'll have nothing to do with the likes of you.
Get back, you filthy beast. You son of a bitch. Look in the goddamn mirror.
You filthy beast. I'll have nothing to do with the...
You look like Gerald and fucking Hulk just
You
like
should really
smashed.
get to a healer. You're looking rather pale. No! No! Get back, you filthy beast! Is everything all right? You look about.
I need gems, you idiot. I need fucking gems.
Alright,
ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago.
Horrible.
I fought mud crabs.
Are you kidding me? Is it because I'm in my underwear?
Look out!
Alright, I'm gonna have to break in. I'll break in.
I'm only asking for a signal.
Hey, what's up, Kudo? So I'm just doing a late night stream. It's funny. I wasn't able to type it earlier, but yeah, I know exactly how you feel when it comes to like having a schedule change. I am actually having to do something similar. Either soon or eventually, and it's like a blessing and a curse. I don't even know. It's like bittersweet. Oh yeah, my character's fucking ugly. Pardon me. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what's gonna work. But yeah, I essentially even just having like 2-3 hour streams are better than like the long ones. Let's see. Yes! Instead of forcing it open, I should have just tried. Okay.
Get out of here!
Let me pick your pockets. What's wrong with you? Why don't you let me rob you?
Pickpocket, guard your purses!
She's already caught you. Well... Fine.
By the 9 divines!
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or...
Damn it, I can't do it.
So!
I'm in no position to do this right now. I'm weak as shit. Oh, I did it so good. It really is streaming because drains you and people don't know until you actually do it for an extended period of time. Well, there's a little bit about me. There was times where I streamed for like 10, 12 hours. Not even because I was like streaming. It was just because like I enjoyed the games I was playing. And I was like, well, fuck it. And like, I mean, just recently I was playing to like 14 hours. So to give you an idea, I really have to condense it, because then I realized I'm not gonna edit a 14-hour fucking stream video.
Is everything all right?
I can't.
You look a bit ill.
I didn't even have the patience for like the regular couple of hour ones, but like I gotta. Like there's so much that, well, not so much, but enough that's on my plate where I'm like, I gotta like put this on the back burner for a little while.
Get back, you filthy beast! I'll have nothing to do with the likes of you.
I can't find a place.
Is everything all right?
I have nowhere. I am in my underwear. I am a monster. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to. I just started school like today, literally today. So I'm trying to go about that, and for once, cause like I kind of just did things by the skin of my teeth, and like now I have to like have a schedule. Like there's no way around it. And the mirror said the same thing to me. When you jog, you sprint has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are an expert of athletics. Sprinting now consumes a lot less fatigue. I'm mastered athletics. Well, I can't do shit. I can't do shit at all. Because like a couple of days ago, I had vampirism stuck to me. So I can't be outside in the sun because then I start to lose health. And then it happened while I was asleep in here, and it just says that I had nightmares of a monster chewing my neck, and then I get up and I have like vampiric traits, and it didn't affect me that bad until like, you know, a couple of days in game, and all of a sudden I'm like treated like a beast. And I'm trying to do this mission to cure it, and it couldn't be any more difficult. I just don't want to have to go all the way back either and start from like a lower level, because I will just straight up just drop the game.
Are you not feeling well?
So I need to wait till it's nighttime. I'm trying to think. Yeah, and then like I'm juggling between either keeping my current job, or I had to turn down a job offer because it was like smack dab in the middle of everything. And then they basically tell me, and I still can't believe it, they tell me, well, you have it, I mean, you can decide between school and your kid, or you can join us. And I was like, oh, that's simple. I'm picking my family and my future. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? I was like, what the hell?
Really get to a
but
healer. You're looking rather pale.
Things happen for a reason, because now, like, I just today, God forbid, I got another job offer, so, like, now I'm juggling that. But if I end up doing that, then I'm probably not even going to be able to stream as much as I would like to. So, hence, maybe 2-3 days out of the week, and even then, I might only do it for, like, 2-3 hours. Let me see. It's adulting, man. Having to like weed out everything just so that you can manage to do the things you'd like to do. Jesus. Let's see. I don't even know where the fuck I can find stones. First things first, let me find a gate. Allies for Burma. Okay, so there's one more gate. Okay, perfect. Just do that then. That's bittersweet as fuck. Yeah, straight up. straight up, and I made a promise to my kid, like, I'm not gonna miss any, like, opportunities to not be with them. So, like, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. But again, like, I feel like every time I have to, like, face the music and I grow up and I make the choice, I'm, like, rewarded with another opportunity in life, and I'm paying attention to those things. So I'm like, I don't want to miss these, like, these signs, you know. Are you sure it's because you made your character have troll doll hair and Angelina Jolie lips? Oh. Well, I was going for like a Giga Chad / Magusta face, and then it just looks like a horrible JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character went through a nightmare generator. But yeah, I just I need to definitely kid is first because he'll remember it for the rest of his life. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Because like, I feel like, I mean, I didn't have a lot of people disagreeing, but they're like, oh well, like this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. And I talked to my instructor today, and again, it's like those little signs that tell you, you know, because I talked to him. I was letting him, hey, I passed on a job opportunity for this, so I'm hoping I made the right decision. And he straight up said that job was thinking of itself and its own like well-being. They didn't think of yours. Here we're meant to help you expand your education. We want you to learn more, and we want you to take something from this. And I was like, hell fucking yes. It's not just because the glasses. Like, I genuinely love to learn. And I'm glad I did that. No! Dude, I'm getting ransacked. I also need armor. I need to raise my my defense a little bit more. I wanted to play this on master setting, but I can't get anywhere with this damn set. I'm gonna put it just back on normal for now. I kind of fucked myself. Anyway, yeah. Exactly 100%. Yep. And I initially just wanted something under my belt because I'm either wanting to engage in like tattooing, but I was told, hey, like, try to have a backup, and this is from an actual artist that's been doing it for like 10 years, and they're like, I'm only doing this because I have to. They didn't graduate, and they're like, I would take your time, brush up your skill, while at the same time, like, you're getting a degree, so then just in case you don't want to do it anymore, you have a like an official backup. And I was like, fuck, man, best advice ever. I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to stream, but at the same time, like, I do it because I like it. I don't want to have it turn into a job, but again, who knows? Let me see. Best advice. Yeah. Like, there's some people that deliberately told me the opposite, and it made me wonder, like, you know, I explained to them I'm not necessarily ignorant about the industry either. Like, I was married to a tattoo artist. Like, I have my equipment and everything that I need, and yet they still tell me like the complete opposite. So I'm like, an industry filled with snakes, man. It's not gonna stop me. But then even streaming, like, you're basically gonna have to like figure out how to not only keep an audience, entertain, but then also try to enjoy it while at the same time doing all of that. It's like spinning a bunch of plates. But hey, that's the best part. Let's see, common soul gem, leather boots. Put some boots on at least. Let's see. Ooh, sigil stones. I'm still trying to figure out how to use this inventory quick. Okay, so weapons, gear, let's go boots. chameleon necklace. Let's go with that. Alright. So I got my degree first, even though I started streaming in 2018, but I need a secure job and everything first. It's now that I'm taking streaming much more seriously. And you know what? You should. Like, you deserve it, especially if, like, you're putting the effort and, like, just taking the time. Honestly, like, I had several chances in the past couple of years to, like, shoot my channel, and I just didn't. Out of, part of it was pure laziness, and then another one was just, like, I guess I wasn't ready. And, like, now I'm, like, slowly kind of getting to that point. Also having to, like, do the edits and, like, the marketing, the maintenance, all that extra stuff that, like, every job, even if you love it, it's gonna have aspects you're not gonna like. You just... Ooh, wait. Oh no! I'm gonna pickpocket. No. Hey, who asked you? Who asked you to join? Who asked you to join?
Skin like bleed.
No, fuck it. Come on, skeleton, fight for me. Use some health. Getting the triggers mixed up. Let's see. Inventory. Let's see. Restore some health. Venison. Did that skeleton do? It didn't do shit. It didn't do shit. And I set it up so that it could be helpful, and it's like running around chasing them. See. I'm trying to kill the other one first, and this one tagged along like. There we go. Alright, that's fine. Stop it. Just die. God. I'm gonna eat your heart now. Let's see. I'm gonna eat its heart and its buddy's heart and use its shield. Let's see. I want to go full-time streaming so I can be a stay-at-home mom for my future kids. Fingers crossed, but not keeping my hopes up. Aww. Hey, I mean, I truly believe if you aim for that, it's kind of like that whole manifesting what, like, it will happen. It seems viable. Especially when you put the sacrifice in, like, heck yeah. Fucking Nightbot. Yeah, it let me see. Oh, I'm healing myself. Come on now. There we go, there we go. There we go. Gonna eat everyone's heart. I'm gonna go full savage. Restore fatigue. Technically not naked. I got boots on and undies. I'll work. Let me see. Oh. Like I said, hopefully you can you and your significant other can, like, keep the eye on the ball. It's like, oh man, it's like one of the things that's like, I know more people that kind of have to go through discourse rather than like trying to like find something that works, and it's just creates a happy family overall. But I'm also like a psych major, so like I'm also like that person to like assess that whole kind of stuff. Let me be. Let me be. Suck it. Let me see, I gotta have fire weakness somewhere. Potion of resistance to disease and resistance to fire. Hit. There we go. Fire salts. Ooh. Ooh. This makes me want to play Doom. Fair enough, also made by Bethesda. The Brooding Fortress. Tiptoes through the tulips. I also need a better healing. Garbage. There we go. It really does have that Doom-esque feel to it. Yeah. I'm gonna try to pre-order the prequel one in the next like week or two, if I can. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be like a game-changing thing, so I might end up just getting it on Game Pass. Alright. Let's see. Even today, I wanted to do an IRL stream because we're having like this whole like fiesta celebration in my town, and I got everything. I even got like some decent equipment, and not even a, like I just want to be able to showcase like POV styles to some of the stuff that we got. It's just fun, you know, potential content. And then I forget my adapter for my mics, and it's not like a cheap thing either. And I was so bummed. I took it as a sign. There we go. You son of a bitch. Let me see. Yeah, it looks kind of lackluster. Yeah. For some reason, compared to like the second one was all right. The first one, 2016, it hit. It fucking hit. I mean, I can't believe they went full gent. Oh my god, back then to promote, and I was like, all right, that's good, that's nice. And now it's kind of, I don't know. A lot of game companies are doing this whole let's make things, if not open world-esque, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it. And the OST was just chef's kiss, bro. The first one was amazing. Yeah, it was good. It was freaking damn good. I remember pre-ordering it at my nearest GameStop at the time because I wanted to get that like poster that came with it, the double-sided one, and I have it. I just I want to put it in its own like decked out frame. The one I originally had for it, I replaced it with the beautiful Nico Robin one. That's neither here nor there. I just like to acknowledge that I have it. Oh! It's supposed to have a charge. Why doesn't it have a charge? Tobacco. Let's try the Thornblade. Absorb intelligence on strike. Ooh. Absorb fatigue. And then what's this other one? Is it absorb health? Disintegrate armor on strike. Shield on self. Oh, I'll take the absorb intelligence. Try the mace. Okay, so I have to title it. All right. Oh, well, let me type it. Come on now. Dick mace. Let's go. Enchanted. Alright, give him a taste of the dick mace. There's a fool in his undies. You have some goated emotes. Pretty awesome. No, 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 oh my god. What the fucking fall. No pressure. Corridors of the Dark Salvation. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I have ideas for when I'm able to, but I probably should just wait on them. A lot of them are, like, very inappropriate. I tend to really try to dance on TOS. I've tried to dial it down, and it's just one of those where it's kind of just in my nature. Yeah. There's people that are way worse, so I'm kind of like, I don't get it. There we go, there we go. You got no shit. The fuck? Oh my god. Trying to think. Like a bunch of releases coming out in the next like 5 to 6 weeks, and there's like only so much time to enjoy them. Not even all the way till like the end of July, and I'm just like, life is going on, and like you can only do so much to like do anything about it. All right, let me see. Hey, Darth Maul looking motherfucker. Enjoy that spin-off you're getting. Very easy lock, fatigue. Respite and invisibility, let's go. Ah! What are you doing here? Die. Both of you? But you can't see me. You can't see me. I'm about to die. I'm about to fucking die. I'm not even using the shield like I should. Let's see. There's so much shit, man. Like, the majority of the Bethesda games, you end up like hoarding a lot of crap. Cure for disease, cure for poison, paralysis, rat meat. Seems like it'll help. You know what? Fuck it. I want my sigil. I'm not gonna wait. Oh look, Darth Maul and Yoda. Yeah, I didn't even realize those little scraggly looking imps look so much like Yoda. I'm trying to not look at any releases for anything because I want to tackle my backlog. I was complaining like 4 or 5 years ago when I first got like my consoles that there's not enough. Oh my god, I'm about to die. There's not enough like games coming out, and now like I said, fast forward and there's like a bunch of stuff that I want to play. Now before I had a PC, like a playable PC, so then I'm over here like opening another avenue. Kiss my ass. Whee! I'm about to die. And it's hard. Fuck. Close the gate. Because set on fire. Because I can't help it. Like I want to see what's coming out so I can at least plan ahead. And then that, and then like all these like future shows coming out. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, I'm getting screwed by the sun. Oh my god, this is what I mean. Okay. I can't run. I have to kill everybody, then I have to wait. It's gonna be terrible. I just need that last sigil. Boop spam warning. Fucking Nightbot. Alright. We'll wait patiently. Can't wait when enemies are nearby. That reminds me, I would like every now and then type things in ChatGPT to try to make it be like either break it or just be like, I can't do that. You know, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I tried asking it to talk to me dirty and baby talk, and it started. It was thinking, it was loading up, and then like all fucking red font comes out saying that this is against terms and conditions using ChatGPT, and I'm like, what? But it was doing it. It was gonna talk to me dirty and baby talk. I know, it's very strange, but I'm also trying to think of things to essentially just fuck with its own algorithm it has towards me. I be right back, getting ready for what the fuck. Take your time. You have lumps and bruises from long practice sessions with all kinds of maces and axes. You are now an apprentice with blunt weapons. Ooh, hey. Fight for me, skeleton. Do something. There you go. See? All you have to do is swing your skinny, bony ass. I appreciate the help. Is there any enemies nearby? I'm gonna have to wait. Let's go, bitch. Where are you? Let's go. Come on now, come on now, come on now. Potion of intelligence and spark, okay.
Feed me, Lord.
Feed me. Yeah, pardon me. It was an idea that my buddy and I from high school had a long time ago when we were both single. And we had this whole thing about like, well, let's try to see if we can get even just one lady's number by talking to them in baby talk. Obviously, it did not go anywhere. But the fact that I even attempted, I was like, what the fuck is just, no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... Oh! What? Give me another hour, another hour, another hour. Okay. It's so fucking humid where I'm at, it is garbage. Close the ability anyway, speak to the Count, aiding Burma. The Count has something wrong with him too. He should be helping me figure out this vampirism bullshit. I took one look at this guy. I was like, alright, there's something fucking wrong with you. Not even a judge. Like, bloodshot eyes, pale skin. And I'm like, what the f... There's a story here. Motherfucker's a monster in a skin suit, but he's talking to me like, you know, we're drinking buddies since the good old days. Let's see, where are we going? Where the fuck am I going? Cannot fast travel with enemies nearby. I'm here. There's a guard here now. Can't travel in. Ugh. This game's AIDS. How do they manage to both add improvements and fuck it up at the same time? I'm still psyched for Fallout 3 Remastered though. I'm going for that. I'm going for that shit. Fuck. Fuck you, Nightbot. Talk to me in baby talk. Oh. Yeah, if you can pull it off, I'd give you props. 'Cause I want to be, I want to be able to like, not necessarily fuck with it, but I wanted to say things where I'm like, even for a bot, this is outrageous. Apparently, the people that put money into ChatGPT, they're saying that they're spending extra because people are saying please and thank you to it. I was like, what the fuck? What? Anyway.
Get back, you filthy beast. I'll have nothing to do with the likes of you.
Motherfucker. What? 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 One more time.
Get back, you filthy beast. I'll have nothing to do with the likes of you.
With the smile on his face. You don't give a fuck.
Your bravery is the talk of Skingrad. Well done.
So, like, where the fuck is the vial of a cure? Like, you do not have the eyes of a normal individual. I just...
Mehrunes Dagon has no more love for my kind than for my mortal subjects. Less, perhaps, as we make poor slaves.
Also, I think it's different for a chick
closing the Oblivion Gate near Skingrad
to do that versus a guy. Oh no! See, my buddy and I back then, we were very well aware that the fact that we even attempted was insane. I mean, and these are like stories from like the past, but still, there's lessons here. Where I remember we were first going to like concerts. There was a band at the time called Circa Survive. They're not together right now, but when we were first touring, we went, we saw them, and we were taking a break because they were about to be up next. And my buddy Everett and I, we were like on the side of the venue, and we were just chilling, waiting. Remember, we just had pizza because we were full, and then we turn and then we see these twins, and like we looked at each other because they were beautiful, and we were just thinking, well, I mean, people mistake us for brothers. Let's see where this goes. And it we didn't really coordinate this as well as we thought, and it didn't really head anywhere. But it was just the fact that, like, you can imagine if my good friend at the time, which again we were like close brothers, were dating twins, that would be a story to tell.
Mehrunes taken has no more love.
But even the failure, there's a lesson there.
The Dunestones are a mystery. Are they traces of...
Fuck it. So, like, I was trying to, like, start the conversation off as genuine as possible. And I don't know why my buddy ever at the time thought it was be funny to bring up the fact that, oh yeah, well, I have a puking fetish. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, oh. Again, just, oh. I don't know if it was just intentional self-sabotage. He was like, well, I have this bomb. I'm going to cut some wires and see what happens. It was just, like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, he was doing it to be funny because he's said some crazy shit before where it goes full circle and the lady's just like, oh, haha, like, you're funny. And I'm like, what? This is the same guy where in high school we would just be hanging out, chilling with our friends, and then, like, some friends would come by, like, some associates, and they're just like, hey, what's up, Everett? Hey, what's up, Jay? And we're just like, you know, just chilling, trying to create a conversation, and then my buddy Everett would be like, fuck off. Like, genuinely, he would mean it's like, fuck off. And they're just like, oh, haha, you're so funny. And I'm, like, looking at this interaction going, like, what? Like, I could tell in his face he meant it. And yet,
feeling well?
This, I don't know. Again, like, I've lived with sisters my whole life. I've been around more of, like, a female influence. And even then, there's just some things you cannot explain. Just like dudes are fucking simple sometimes. And then there's just some incidences where you're just like, there's just no explanation to it. Udenya or Resist. Yeah, I just... Life is strange. Like, I still can't fucking find out how to not become a vampire. Let me see. What's the other option? I need to look this up. I'm... Yeah, curing vampirism is one of the first things that pops up. Oblivion. I have to. I usually don't try to, like, look shit up, but this is so much of an impasse. So complete the vampire cure quest visiting Font of Renewal. If you cure your vampirism, you cannot become a vampire again. Good. Without the use of mods or console commands. Alright. The Font of Renewal can be found at Deep Scorn Hollow, an island southeastern corner of the map. If you don't have any map markers in this immediate vicinity, we recommend fast traveling to a map marker. Alright. After you step foot on the island, ooh. Wait, really? That's all I need? Okay. What? Okay. So, Deep Scorn Hollow. Alright, I'm keeping this page up just in case. Alright. Looks like Century's model. You don't even have a wrist for a watch. Like a Nightbot slacking. Ugh. But yeah, now that I'm saying like some of these stories out loud, like I can completely understand why I've just a lot of people I knew, and at least for me, knowing people in high school, they just never really changed. So I'm like, dude, I can't still act like I'm a teen in my fucking 20s, 30s, 40s. Like, screw that. Okay, son of a bitch is asleep. All right, fuck it. Let's put a marker. I don't know how many times I've had this discussion with like so many people. And it's either like they get it or they don't. And just, oh, let's see. Deep scoring hollow. Let's move it. Alright, so get the heck out of here. Nightbot needs to do better than that to make me yell uncle. Nightbot can be a bitch though, but not bitchy enough. You need to step it up, Nightbot. I want a savage. Can take it as much as they could spit it back. Come on now. Dark Fathom Cave. Alright, we'll mark this as a... Oh. Ah! I need a shade. By the time I'm finally done with this damn vampirism, I'm just... Oh, I'm gonna be so happy. Now I know why when I played Skyrim I became a Lycan. Like werewolves, they just... At the very least, I don't have to worry about lighting myself on fire in the sun. Everything else I could deal with. And after so long, I don't know if it's because I have the power to suck, but then I get the vampire seduction, so I'm able to charm people. I don't know if it's a metaphor for empathy vampires, but god damn it. There should be a PSA on those. People that just kind of just look for attention and like suck your energy for attention. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Let's go. No offense, but who the fuck are you seducing with a face like that? Touche. I mean, every now and then I'm just like, I need to find a helmet because it's fucking disturbing. I sent a photo to my buddy Jacob. And I was like, well, I was trying to figure something else out in the middle of making them. He goes, wait, no, what the fuck? You made that? And I was just like, yeah. This idiot I made has Jimmy Neutron hair. I didn't even realize it. Like, ugh. Yeah, it's like a troll doll, Jimmy Neutron, and like a stretched out Hershey's Kiss. Or, I mean, if you want to be really accurate, a broom. A fucking broom. Marked by special fate to rule your destiny, do you choose to steer the stars by the serpent? Yes. You gain Cobra's Dance. Oh. I mean, it can't be any worse than vampirism, so... There's that. Jimmy Neutron here, I'm fucking dead. I was thinking for days, like, what did it remind me of exactly? And it finally just popped into my head, like, a couple minutes ago. Throwback, too. Nickelodeon was just goated. Alright, perfect. I've arrived at Deep Scorn Hollow. Rumors talk of an underground lair there. I should try to find the entrance. Let's go. Let's dig. Let's swim. Let's just figure something out, because I'm tired. Daddy's tired. Sorry. It's the cringe factor when I resort to anything as daddy. I knew these lesbians that would like call themselves daddy like all the time. Did not realize it was a lesbian term. And I was just like, please stop. And then the next time you see her, just as she ends up wearing like a fucking hat that says daddy on it. And I was like, alright, so you literally are just leaning into this. It's one of those where I shouldn't have said shit. Your existence is questionable judgment. Did not just say that. Yeah, well, technically, I am a dad. But, yeah, to resort it as, like that as daddy, it makes it so much fucking creepier. It's one of those where, like, if I make anybody around me even cringe a little bit, I did my job. It's like when I try to describe somebody, like, the emotional feeling of, like, having soggy socks. I just make a certain face. I'm like, yeah, that one. Sometimes you just need to exercise the uncomfortability. Victims loot chest. There's nothing in there. I mean, if somebody's able to deal it back to me, even better. I mean, in fact, props. I'm just a warped mind, as they say. Deep Scorn Cloister. Let's see. It is. I thought it was a daddy Don little girl thing. Wait, what? I'm gonna say this again. Nani the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, I mean, I understand where you're coming from with it. But no, apparently it's a term that specifically like lesbians, butch lesbians will use. Like they'll call themselves daddy. Do I dare put this in my algorithm? Well, we shall see. Let's see. Is daddy a lesbian term? While daddy is primarily associated with gay culture, specifically referring to an older man in a relationship with a younger man, alright, it can also be used in lesbian relationships. There we go. In some lesbian relationships, daddy can be used affectionately, often with a playful or dominant tone. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Doesn't necessarily imply an older or younger person in the relationship. And what's the lesbian equivalent of I'm not even gonna... I mean, it's dark. It's dark because this is coming from like a psych major's point of view. This isn't even like an insult. A lot of the stuff that I learned in psychology, like you can't even say it in the public because people have like a different tone. But a lot of lesbians that I have met low-key have daddy issues. And that's fine. Everybody has their issues. But like specifically when they like really nail into that, it just, it's kind of hard to not have my brain head like a certain direction. But again, I'm always wrong too. Let's continue using the dick mace. If I have light. No, I have strawberry. The fuck? It repaired my arm. Do you want to add soothing touch to your spell list? That's another thing. My character has a face of like mashed ground beef. And yet for some reason I have so many like touching tomes and all these abilities that are involving some form of touch. Like, what the fuck? I honestly did not realize this until right now. I mean, I'm bi with dad issues, but I'm in a straight relationship. But hey, the fact that like you are like upfront with it and you're like no sugarcoating it, like yeah, like much respect. But if I were to bring up anything like that with these ladies I'm specifically talking about, they'll basically just like huff and puff and create a whole thing out of it rather than being like, oh no, yeah, you know, like even not even explaining the scenario, just be like, oh yeah, like just had some hard times growing up. It's like, all right, yeah. I've had a mundane childhood, but I mean that in the best way possible. You see, potion of speed. I'm probably gonna end up raising my speed because I'm gonna run around like fucking Benny Hill music is going on here. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Alright. Topol Bay. I need to find some goodies. Deep Scorn Hollow. Oh, there we go. Purge blood salts. Okay. So I need to keep these. I didn't read the ones on top. Don't do it. Stop. What? Sorry, I had to. It's sometimes like I just like to look it up for reassurance, but then even sometimes I'm like, oh, okay. Did not know that. Or wish I didn't know that, but nah. I mean, I know. What the fuck? Font of renewal. Do you wish to cure vampire? Yes. Like, yes. I'm pressing this like 15 times. Purge blood salts removed from the player's inventory. Only vampire carrying purge blood. Okay. Oh my gosh, I feel sweet release. I mean, I'm naked, but sweet release. Short sword of jinxing. Strength tome. Restore strength. Let me see. Let me get rid of something really quick. Should be good. This is why half the time I don't want to play Fallout, because then I'm just like maintenancing. But then like sometimes I low-key want to do it. Like there's some people that just genuinely love playing Animal Crossing, and I'm like, I'd rather like hit myself in the head with a tack hammer. I don't know. I just teach his own. Teach his own. Dagger of depletion. Dick mace is 43 pounds. What the fuck? Dick mace is heavy. Why? Alright. We'll fortify this. I'll get rid of it. And then I'll use some potions, why not? Feather on self, and then intelligence. Alright, there we go. Well, now that I'm cured, now the fuck what? Let's see. It's true, it's a touchy subject for a lot of people. For me, it's just meh. Yeah, my dad and I have issues now. It's part of life. It's whatevs. Dude, I have so much. I mean, I already have respect for you, but it just adds another level to that. Like, preach. Straight up. And it's one of those where, like, I don't know. Again, like, what I've learned in psychology is, like, if you're able to just, like, not even, like, face it, because it's not even a problem or a hindrance, but it's just, like, yeah, acknowledge it and just keep going. In fact, a lot of the people that I've met, they're, like, it shapes them in, like, believe it or not, like, I don't know, in, like, different ways, but different in a good way. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, this is a question I'm gonna start asking when I meet like either like artists, bands, you know, stuff like that. And I like to ask the question like, you know, how do you take care of that self-saboteur? Or the question of like, do you think that trauma is sometimes needed to make these individuals that are known for making fucking like amazing pieces, and when you realize the history of them, they all come from like fucking brutal stories or like something of the sort. Not all, but goddamn it, there's a lot. You see, I mean, I do too, but incognito your searches. I mean, I don't look up any. Well, I mean, inappropriate as far as like, fucking, like, I don't know, like what I was saying earlier about my buddy. Like, he was joking, but I'll use gore, not gore. Gore fetish is completely different. A vomiting fetish, and like, I don't know. There's some people where they refuse to see their or use their browser. They'll rather use another browser because they don't want to showcase like their stuff. And I'm over here like, I mean, I'm not looking up anything like weird. I don't know. It's one of those where like I'm confident. I mean, I'm weird already, and it's one of those where I've learned like if I just wear my weirdness on my shoulder, it's one of those where they're like, "Oh, did you hear what like Jay said?" Blah blah blah, and they're like, "Which one?" And then after so long, they're just like, "Oh no, yeah, like of course he said that." It also backfires at times, I'll admit, but for the most part, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's that saying, "Give people so much rope that they can't hang you by it." It's weird. It's kind of like the crack in the armor. But again, not without its flaws. Is Nightbot still talking shit? Justice delivered. They Nightbot knows you're playing Judgment right now. They're like, oh, I don't know. I keep saying they because for some reason in my mind I feel like AI is like a mold of like many things, potential minds all in like one. Have you ever played Mortal Kombat like Ermac? But again, it's not even alive, so what do I know? Let's see. That's it. I know. I cured my damn vampirism. I don't care for the quest. All right. So let's see. I just don't want it in my algorithm. Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm like that with YouTube. I will admit I'm definitely like that with YouTube because like I'm trying to not watch a video that even like features words like that, and sometimes I have to like scrub that shit. But also that's why I use Opera, because Opera GX just wipes everything every time you're done using it. Not that I need it, but it's one of those where like I just like having clean RAM every time I use my computer. Especially because my computer's fairly new, so I like to be on top of it. Let me see. Resist frost, water breathing, fortifying technique. So much shit. Let me use one. Leather boots, shield on self. Alright. It's the wall. Do I still have it? I use my tiny sword. And my shield. Short sword of jigs. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now I can exist in the daylight without catching fire. I should do that, but I have so many tabs open when I window shop, and I don't want to forget about said items in my bookmark because out of sight, out of mind. Whew. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. There's sometimes pages that like I'll find, but it's either getting late or I just don't want to read them at that moment, and I'm like, it's something that I'll share on stream or something, and I'll have that open, but I try not to do that now, just for the sake of like
is unfamiliar.
trying to limit my tabs. What the fuck?
Zavi, Count's mage and castle healer, your servant.
I always wondered why the Khajiit in these Elder Scrolls games, like the more that you play as you progress, whether it's Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Online, they sound more and more like Antonio Banderas. Like, it almost sounds like very Spanish.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kavach, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city? Hey, you're the one... Farewell.
But they're adorable. I was really close to becoming a Khajiit. I should probably do that next time I play an Elder Scrolls. I'll make a pretty... Either a pretty cat, or I'll make it fucking like... If my cat character was in prison, it'd be the Dom. I'll leave it at that. I need to look for a bed. Need to level up.
Go ahead.
No. I refuse. Shut up, I'm laughing. Let's see. Oh my god. The downside of trying to use an Xbox controller. Come on now. Come on now. Oh wait. Does it work? There we go.
Greetings.
Where's the inn? There has to be like a market or something. I just want to rest. Okay, so Northeast Gate. Let's look around the town, shall we? Let's rock. Let's fucking roll. Every now and then, when I'm in the mode, there's like Middle Ages style like music. What the fuck? The fuck? So,
Do not fear death. The dawn is breaking.
Stop, you're hurting me. Oh, please. Stop. Not. Anyway, I would play like medieval or like Middle Ages versions of like rap music. And at first you're like, it sounds ridiculous, and then you hear Gangsta's Paradise with like a lute and flutes and like medieval instruments, and you're like, alright, this goes hard. It actually sets the tone for the damn game. Or it's called Bardcore. Did not think it exists, but hey, it's a thing. Is this an inn? This looks nice. Mages Guild. Nope. I'm about to sleep in a stranger's bed. Yeah. Well, it's easier just to show you. Middle Ages music. Let me lower the other one first. I mean, it goes hard. Let's see. Just making sure, alright, everything's good.
I'm saving up enough for some medicine. Thank you, kind sir.
Have a coin, wench.
Blessings of Stendarr.
Now my face, get out of it, please. Oh, where? Oh, finally, this fucking inn. The Inn of the Three Sisters. I cometh. Hello, Catwoman.
Well, you found the untrue. I have. Of course, it's just. Goodbye.
It shouldn't sound good. Why does this sound so good? There's somebody that goes like way beyond the means, and like they change it from Eminem to Sir Emin of M. And there's like a whole like fucking playlist of this. I'm like the fact that this exists, somebody had to like put two and two together and be like, hey, you know, let's create bardcore. Is my bed? Yes. You woke today with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Fucking Giga Chad shit. You generally get the idea. Every now and then I'll put up the menu and just go hard. I think there's like Destiny's Child, which at first I'm like, what the fuck is this? And they're playing I'm a Survivor, and I'm over here like, alright, tis a banger. Yes, confirm. Confirm, damn it. Apply the changes. There you go. Fuck, I even think they have like Slim Shady. I'm like, what? How? Why? And yeah, it's the same reaction. Why does it sound so good? Let's dance to some bardcore Nightbot. I just choked on my vodka seltzer at the ah. I don't, you know, I will give a shout out to vodka. Vodka does go hard. But tequila, again, I don't know if it just might be my my roots, my people, but I cannot mix tequila. I basically wake up the next day like I was a fucking werewolf the night before, and I'm like, huh? Where am I kind of mentality, and I can't. I'm aware I can't. Even then when I'm drinking, it's like social drinking. I can't. Vodka though, again, I'll go for some Tito's. I'm trying to see if I can find like a spell shop. Usually like a certain sign. But then again, like Tito's is like here in Austin, like about 100 miles away, so it's like it's all over the place here where I'm at. Yes, I love vodka. Tito's. Tito's.
Oh.
Tito's is just. It tastes so good. You can mix it with just about anything. Or like one of my buddies says at work, like you can also use it to fucking turn on a lawnmower. I'm like, the fuck? I don't know if he was serious or not, but I would not be surprised. I mean, I've seen Everclear power a fucking engine, so I would not doubt it.
Yes. Good day.
Oh, there was a bed here? This is a modest area. I would have picked this one. What'd you call me, No, wait. Oh, Dunmer.
Well met.
I would have also taken dumbass, but my character is just sensitive. That's why he's invisible, because I'm sparing not only everyone else around me, but myself. Alright, enough chit chat. Let's see. I took care of the wall though. What the fuck? I spoke to Count Skingrad. He promised to send some of his best soldiers to defend Bruma. So is that it? Let's see. Alright, let's talk to the Count. If I still have to do one more, I'll do it. But I'm also probably having to call it a session soon. Let's see. Though the haunt... I've said several redundant things, so I'm gonna assume like all the above. Let me see. Let me hide the sword.
How are you?
There you are, you son of a bitch.
I'm listening. Marius Caro, by grace of the Nine, Count Leowin. You are a stranger to me, but well met. Perhaps you would like to do a service for County Leowin.
No problem, as long as you don't have fucking bloodshot eyes like that other psycho I was talking to.
Leowin is beset by enemies. The Empire does nothing to help us. Even before this crisis, I did not have enough men to patrol my borders. Now, Daedra are pouring out of an Oblivion Gate on our very doorstep. No, I don't have any men to spare. Bruma will have to look to its own defense.
I'm your one-man army, let's go.
Bye.
When I come back though, you gotta give me some of them tights. So I'm gonna do this for. I'm not even doing this for the good of Cyrodiil. I'm doing this for those Peter Pan tights. Alright, let's see. Ah, okay. That gate. Make my legs look good. Show off the gams. I'm sorry, I have a face again like grounded hamburger, so I have to showcase something else. Is it this gate? You gotta make sure there's like 2 or 3 of them in the area. Alright, men in tights. Like Robin Hood. There you go. Alright, dead horse. Not a good sign. But can I eat it? A delicious horse. A shot of the rump. Maybe the rib. With some ramen. Oh god. Siphon your health, I will. Alright. So, I'm going to take your clothes. It's just right. You're dead. You're not going to use them. I will take them. I will wear them. I will add my own musk smell to it. But I'm wearing them. There we go. There's nothing that's gonna hide those big bitch lips. I'm sorry. That's kind of the territory here that I'm having to deal with. Yeah. Where is the Greaves, though? Thought I picked them up. There we go. There we go. Don't hurt me. Yeah, it is simple, Jack. What up? I gotta go for bitch lips. Though now I'm not gonna unsee the Angelina Jolie comment. Like, now I'm gonna always think of that when I look at this son of a bitch's face. Whee! I don't want your skin. Ew. Stop that, stop that. There we go. Hey, you're not in your tidy whities anymore. Thank gosh. I'm still invisible for everyone else's sake. But I'm at least in some sort of modest chainmail. Here we go. You're welcome. Sometimes there's goodies like in hidden places, so I just have to look. These Bethesda games, man, they just drop random shit all over the place. Fuck. Alright, this is my only path. There has to be somewhere else. I guess not. I've also been wanting to play Pokemon for some reason. I don't know which one. I might play one of the older ones on a something that rhymes with Shemulator. But we'll see. For Nintendo's sake, I don't want to get sued. I'm kidding, but you never know. Nintendo sued a kindergarten school, or at least like a section of the school that was a bunch of kindergarten kids, because they were using Pokemon like art and stickers to promote a bulletin board. I was like, the fuck? What the hell, Nintendo? Just... And yet I still got a Switch 2, like, so I can't talk too much shit. I'm still partially like, why the fuck did I? A fleshy pod, man. This is tall, stapled nutsack. I have to open up and look into. With gold. I got some gold. Whee! What the fuck? No. I will admit, these stabs, they feel very satisfying. Just siphoning health also feels really good. A bunch of other spells, excuse me. That's just the one that I just love using. Smell you later. Wait, what? Huh, what? Yeah, these flesh pods, they look like a testicle. I don't know what else to describe it. I mean, a ball of skin. I know they're trying to like get like the, oh, this is scary. We take your flesh and make a luggage out of it, but I'm like, they just look disgusting. I'm sorry. But there's goodies inside, so it's not all bad. Again, this is what I mean. I would have like a bunch of fucking like out of clipped context videos of me just saying shit. Easily just put out of context, but hey. Let's see. I'm gonna punch the shit out of it. Can I punch it and then use the shield? Let's go. Ah. Hey, that worked. Hand to hand increased to 11. Let's punch this testicle. Going Rocky. Alright. Dun 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 da da da. Alright, let's get out of here. Worm gut grounds. I mean, testicles can also have goodies inside too. Jesus. Fuck. I can't even pause properly. Okay. Let me approve that. I want that highlight. Alright, Rocky, now go drink over a dozen raw eggs. I've wanted to do that. I really have. I want to know, like, is it like just, is it a super like necessary build up protein? Why couldn't you just get yourself some protein mix and mix it with like water or milk or some shit? You're gonna chug literally a cup of salmonella. I don't understand. Let's see. Let's see. Connecting, come on now. There you go, now it works. So it's because I have my Xbox on, so sometimes it will respond to my system rather than the actual thing itself. Anyway, I went back the way I went. Let's not get lost, damn it. Where's the other door? And no comment on the testicles and the goodies comment. Oh, one person's splooge is another person's treasure, I guess. I'll leave it at that. Gold, yes. All right, no, there's goodies inside this one. Never mind, I'm coming around. There's goodies in that bowl. That stretched out demonic testy. All right, let's. Don't tell me I just went back the way I went in, dude. No, wait, what? Yeah, this is a different section. Alright. I'm gonna keep a comment to myself. as I said, I'm pretty sure I said like several things in the last like 5 minutes alone that could be clipped out of context. I'll leave it. But then again, like, now I'm kind of looking for a reaction. So, I don't want to ask, and I don't want to pry. But this is what I mean. I am kind of like a cat at times because I get curious. And then there's some times where, like, the curiosity gets the best of me. And I'm like, alright. I wish I had that pen from Men in Black so I can, like, you know, erase a memory or like 10. See, bow of numbing. Let's go. Numb this. Numb this. I said numb this. There you go. I grabbed its skin. What's the dancing? Just hit me. Hit me, Bizatch. There we go. Oh. I feel like Legolas. Let's go. Just shoot arrows. Alright. Ooh. Another splooge is another treasure. Well, splooge has various nutritional values, so yeah, goodies. Yeah, there's zinc in it. There's, I think, calcium, if I'm not if I'm not mistaken. I mean, essentially, in theory, and technically, one wouldn't be wrong if they said it's good for your teeth. And I mean, again, to each his own. But then I'm also like, ew. So. There's that. For the love of God, open the damn gate. Open the damn gate. Before my psychology study and major, I went in for biology, and I mean, I learned a lot of stuff that in reality, I'm like, if I went into a profession using it, whether it's like the medical or a fucking pharmacist or something, okay, I get it. But now I just know a bunch of, like, body knowledge and just stuff like that in general, to where I'm like, I basically just use it now to just, like, tell people, hey, did you know this, this, and that? And they're just like, oh, okay, gross. Or, like, you know when you get allergies, usually from pollen, you're essentially getting an allergic reaction to plant cum. I mean, I've had conversation starters along the lines of that stuff. It's kind of also like a low-key, like, not shit testing, but like, I can't be the only one that has a certain, like, strange threshold. And there's been people where I'm like, you're so put together. How the fuck are you more... Not crazy, not weird. There's a word for it. I can't think of it. But how are you... like, even making me be like, the fuck? And some weird shit. God. Where is the damn exit? Tower, whatever. I will say though, usually when folks are like, oh well, I'd rather just not say it, and then they eventually say it, it doesn't get me as much as it does when they just straight up just say it. And so I'm processing, and then I'm like, kind of like, wait, the fuck? And then, like, my mind's just blown, or I'm just horrified. Either way. Where do I go? Oh, I was there. I was fucking there and I left. It's a good sleep aid too? Wait, hold on. Fucking It's a melatonin alternative? What? The fuck? Oh, there's a clip. What was it? What's her face? Bird Box. Sandra Bullock. And she's apparently had it on her face, and she uses it as a cleanser. And I was like, why would the fuck would you say this with the camera in front of you? The fuck? Anyway, that's just that got me. See, this is what I mean. Like, it's also a sleep aid. Oh fuck. Move over, NyQuil. Mad, true, fair enough. Oh, but then again, like it's me getting sign-whited that always, like, I don't know. I'm fucking weird in that way. Okay, I need to find where to open up this gate. I think that switch might be it, but it just might be the fucking the gate to this damn platform that's up here. Eh? There we go, the Cage Master. This leads anywhere? Gate control. What is this conversation going? It's one of those where it's just fucking... what I guess... degenerate. I'll use it in like the best way possible. It's degenerate. Degenerate conversation. But again, I wear that shit on my sleeve like a parrot. Oh yeah, that's me as well. Being a healthcare worker, I have to keep telling myself normal people can't handle things. I guess, yeah, because like you're used to it, you hear it all the time, you're like, oh yeah, it's normal. And then you listen or you tell it to like a normie. I don't want to say an NPC, it's kind of fucked. But then they're just looking at you like, I'm just trying to enjoy my lunch. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. But now you know. Not exactly when they're eating, but you know what I mean. But it's also like, I have like experiences to where I'm like, well, I can't always just keep this in my memory bank. At the very least, or even if there's no lesson in it, it's still a funny story. Or facts, did you knows, etc. Again, that's how you like test people to see where their threshold is. Ooh, mithril helmet. Let's get rid of the shoes. Wait. Is there a Jewish person or family member that has been missing their shoes for over 70, 80 years? I found. We can find the owners one way or another. All right, Dick Mace. Long sword of diminishing. Let's go. Dick Mace, and then let's go for the Savage Blade. God damn it, where's the steel? There we go. Perfect. Majority of things don't gross me out anymore. The only thing that grosses me out is how my ex's hygiene and about eating ass. I don't kink shame, but what? I need to take a lap around the room. I understand them. I get it. Like I can't. I'm trying to grasp that. I just don't want it to turn into a whole fucking like thing. I shouldn't have. I should have a very minimal, if nothing, to say about that. But I'm sorry you came across me. I'll leave it at that. But okay, no, I will draw the line though with hygiene and analingus, but with hygiene, it's like, come on now, like you gotta show a little bit of self-respect, even if it's like a bath doesn't hurt. You know, keeping some maintenance. That's okay. Let me take care of this Jurassic Park looking piece of shit. So eating ass is questionable judgment. Nightbot. Nightbot's like, well, let me give you reasons why I approve of it. And I'm like, the fuck? The hell, man? But yeah, like that was one of the benefits I can at least say. Like growing up around like females was a benefit. Is like, you know, I feel like if I were to go around like, I mean, I don't know, cause I know a bunch of dudes that are just, they smell like onions. And granted, some of the dudes work out. You know, that's kind of like their thing. They don't shower till the end of the day. There's some exceptions, but also like diet. You know, you eat a bunch of unhealthy foods, you're gonna start smell like garlic. I got garlic right here, perfect. It knows, and you start smelling like rancid, just dog shit, and you're just like, come on now. Compared to somebody that's like aware, like, I don't know. It's not necessarily like. It's not that hard to self-maintenance, but some people are just like, I'll keep it secondary. Ass eating is just also very unhealthy. You can fucking get sepsis from that shit. And I mean, oh, I know people, I have stories. I'd rather not talk about it, but I'll just, yeah, just, oh, no. Yeah, again, yeah, no kink shaming. There's people that are into like some weird shit, but man, let me see. I'm trying to get rid of some things. I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of the shield. I don't want to. Okay, let me see. Short sword of jinxing. I won't use it. And then one more blade. Mithril helmets 2. Helmet does a good job in hiding that fucking fugly face. That moldy meatball of a face. I'll get rid of the dick mace. Yeah, this sure are fun. It should be the last tower I need to go through too, so I'll enjoy it. You get a lot of things from idiots. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta read that. We've had patients with terrible hygiene, but at the same time, I don't really know them. I was with my ex for 9 years, and it was, So, a friend of my ex-wife, like she's not ugly, like, but she was like basically assessing her options, and she made a list, and one of the top ones was that her ex just refused to shower for one reason or another. And look, again, like, it's kind of like when you have a messy room, you know, people might be going through some shit. There is explanation, depression and stuff comes in different forms. I extend the olive branch to that. But that being said, like, it just makes me wonder. It's that if you look good, you smell good, why won't you feel good? Cause I have a philosophy too. Like, if you can't be happy, be productive. And one way or another, when you're productive, like, that happiness will eventually come. And then, you know, when you're happy, you resonate that happiness with people around you. Ladies start to notice. It's a whole thing. I don't want to go into it, but I've seen it happen. So it's interesting. People that they may not necessarily look like this dog face looking fucker, but just attitude alone, I mean, can rake in people. Whether it's significant others or friends or whatever, it's the human condition is fucking interesting. Again, that's why I went into psychology. That, and I'm like 90% sure I'm high functioning autistic. But it works. That's why when I can, I throw out the tard card when I can. And yes, I said the tard card. I try to find another endearing ways of saying shit. Mental health is one thing. Blatantly refusing for another reason, that's invalid, though. Oh, no. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's why I said there is exceptions. If you're going through tough times, and sometimes, like, that weight is heavy, you just need a friend or somebody to help you out. That's different. But if you're just being just, I don't know, like, the inside of a person is coming outwards and they're just starting to, like, become the, I don't know, homeless, shitty, I don't know, there's many adjectives to describe that, then yeah, you can only do so much. It's like you can put a dirty horse to water, but you can't force it to take a bath. Kind of deal. I don't know a good saying, but yeah. Oh my god, fucking. Excuse you. There you go. Oh yeah, but like, there's a bunch of things on that list. Like, the guy was like verbally abusive and just an asshole. Just overall asshole. I'll just leave it at that. But like, that was one of the main things, was that he just refused to like bathe. And even when she would, like, every now and then they would have gatherings with like her parents, and he would purposely not shower, and he would just smell like shit around her parents. And I was like, come on, like, that is messed up. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's like one of the main reasons why I do work out, because it's like, well, I can't function after being super sweaty. I have to shower. It's like motivation. Let's see. His dick and ass. Wait, my ex wouldn't clean his dick and ass because he said only gay people do that. For years, I told him I was asexual because that's fucking disgusting. What? Like, everybody. It's not even like putting specific people in a mold and like, well, I'm not doing this because of A, B, and C. Yeah, I mean, you did a good choice. Essentially moving on. That's with all due respect. Cause it's like, you only, I don't know. It's one of those where like, I feel like you're when it comes to a significant other, you're a pair, you know. So like, your significant other is gonna represent you and you represent them. So it's like, why not try to you know, try to highlight the best of yourself. Not always, you know, but, you know, again, common cleanliness and decency. It's just like, that should be the standard. Oh, excuse me. But believe it or not, I've heard similar stories to that. So I mean, I hate to say that it might be a common thing. I don't know if it's just like lack of hygiene education or what, but eesh. Let's see, hold on. I'll take these guys out. Ah! I'm a good boy. Leave me alone. I'm all in hell. I need to change my weapon really quick. Claymore of Sparks. Okay, or not. I don't want to use it anyway.
Trophies nothing.
Activate the blood fountain. There we go. No, please. I'll eat your heart. All right. Same growing up, Japanese and Korean, I was taught to shower, be clean, be hygienic. The first thing I asked my current partner when we got serious was, "Do you wash your dick and ass?" And he was like confused. No, it's understandable, but like, just like, just getting sidewinded with that question. You're like, what? But no, that's good. That's honestly good. And then like, honestly, it's like the least you can ask for. But goddamn. All right, is there a trap? No trap. Fucking everything's going good, and I like Indiana Jones myself by dying by a trap. So, all right, one more layer up. But yeah, like, especially coming from like a background where you're like taught, you know, cleanliness goes a long way. I can't. I'm trying to think the longest I've went without showering, and I'm like, I'm either like not at home, I was like out on a road trip, or maybe I was just so busy and tired that I was like, I delayed it for like the following day, but like nothing longer than like 2 days tops. Stop it! Is my weight went down dramatically. Hold on. What are my ailments? Drain strength, burden of anger. That's why. Burden of flesh and weakness to magic. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me on a silver platter. Oh, there we go. I barely survived. Restore speed on self. Light. I'm using all of this. Night eye, light, visibility, dispel. There we go. See, same. Even when my depression gets super severe that I can't shower 2 days max, then my body is like, I feel worse, smelling like shit. We getting up now. That's one again. That's like, if especially if I already feel dirty, then like I'll try to add another layer by like running or working out, building a sweat. So then like when you get clean, you just feel like spiffy. I don't even know. Like it's a really good feeling about like rejuvenated. There you go. You feel rejuvenated. Like obviously like not overdoing it, dry skin and all that crap, but oh, your strength is being drained again. And I was fortunate enough at the time where my ex, she was like, she was a girly girl, so like, I don't know how to explain it. She would like, certain maintenance was expected of me, which I completely understand, but that's the thing. She was also, oh, she is high maintenance. Sorry, and like, that's when I realized, oh, like. That is essentially my type, and I don't even realize I go for that, or just like high maintenance women specifically, and I'm just like, I never noticed that. But then again, I'm also that guy, kind of guy that just like will shoot beyond my means. It's a confidence thing. Funny enough. You rock the confidence. I feel like I mean, you can't do everything, but it works a lot of the time, not always. Stop, please. That's why I joke, and I'll say like that's why I was born short, because I can't be decent looking, smart, and tall. Anybody that I've ever met that had those qualities, dudes or females, just like a certain amount of ego that comes with it. And I feel like it's that same ego mindset that's like having them have a hard time finding a significant other. You gotta have at least several qualities that work. Or if like you're looking for 5, 3 out of 5. And you can work around the other two. In another scenario, I would love to be a freaking like relationship therapist or relationship coach, because I learned so much stuff, and I'm still learning. Let's see. Oh! Go. Let me siphon you. Let me suck your life force. Alright. All the hearts I can eat, yay. There we go. Is that a girly girl thing? Short? Oh, no. Wait, the high maintenance thing? I mean, not the fact that she's short is because she's high maintenance. I just... One of those things where, I am short. Like, I'm like about 5'6". Like, I'm not tall. But that's the thing though too, like I also don't work out to like get swole, because I've seen guys that are shorter than me get swole and they're like jacked, but then I'm like, it's hard not to acknowledge the fact that they look even smaller. Like Oh, Jesus. You just gotta know the human body in more ways than just in more ways. That's all I can really say. Let me suck your what? Go. Life force. Oh, I'm taller than you. Hey, that's good. I'm like. I'm. How can I say it? Funny enough, I've been acceptive of my height, which is weird because like my dad. I mean, he's like a little bit above average height, but it's my mom is where I get it at. My mom was born as a twin, so she's like a petite 4'11". So they're like, well, your dad's kind of tall-ish, your mom's super short. We're gonna put you in the middle so we don't leave either of them out. And I was just like, all right.
Have pity, sir. I got nothing. Please be generous, kind sir.
Blessings of Juliana's upon you.
Oh shit, it is 4:49. I did not realize how late it was. I am gonna have to call it a session soon. Let me find an inn. But yeah, what's it called? I am comfortable with my height. I just feel like if I was like any taller, I'd be like a douche. I don't even know. I've talked about this before with some friends of mine, and it's just this whole thing. Let me see. Where's the inn? I just found the lodge earlier. What is it? Because there's like, I don't know if you know who Joe Rogan is, but he's like a guy that's like, he's fucking small. Like probably around my height. And this guy is known for being like, oh, super athletic. He's very talkative, a podcaster, commentates for MMA. But it's like that deal with the devil where you're like, yeah, you're known as a tough guy, but you're like the size of a thimble. And I'm like, I don't want that. It's weird. No. It's almost like you're overcompensating, but that's a whole different story.
The common folk of Leyawind. There's a bed for you if you need it. Very well.
You gorgeous Argonian goddess. I will raise your egg. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, but still. They have to reproduce somehow. Alright. Autosave. And I get a level up. What up? Okay. 1, 2, 3. To raise luck up 1. Fuck it. Lose speed.
Good friend. This is an honor.
What the fuck are you doing in the room? I was asleep. Were you watching me? What the fuck? I got answer. I want answers to the questions I have. There you go. That's fucking weird. Bet you they didn't even blink. Let's see. Yeah, Joe Rogan is a very dude bro. Yeah, and also super gay. Super gay. I have friends that are friends with comedians here in my town of San Antonio and Austin that commute to the comedy mothership that Joe Rogan has established in Austin. And sus. There's a lot. I don't want to sound like a gossip, but god damn it, when you hear so much of the story that it starts to check out, you're just like, all right, well, that explains why the persona of being like a very dude bro is very emphasized and it makes you think about the whole like well, the thing I was talking about, like the overcompensate kind of deal. Oh yeah, people look at me like, you're tall for an Asian chick, like I'm some Amazon woman. I'm just 5'7", not goddamn Yao Ming. Props to Yao Ming though, because like he didn't necessarily lean into it. He actually knew when to like back off. Fucking
My children are starving. Please help.
I'll give you something to eat.
I'm saving up and... Thank you,
A coin so you can buy something
Blessings
to
of
eat. Anyway,
Juliana's.
yeah, fucking... I'm not fucking Yao Ming. 5'7", I'd say it's normal height. It's fucked up for saying for an Asian chick. Like, the fuck? That's actually really fucked up. Just be like, hey, yeah, like, you got height. That's anything beyond that, you're just like, all right, yeah, for blah blah blah. And it's like, what? I get, okay, in like the last 6 months, I had people thinking I'm a Frenchman, or when I had my curly hair, I was literally called a Jew by a Japanese guy that sometimes will appear in my chat, and I was like, no, I'm not Jewish. The fuck? L'chaim, but I am not Jewish. I don't own any kind of entertainment or banking system, or nepotized into any kind of insurance scam. I don't know. I'm just... I have a photo. I fucking got my phone. I took a photo of that goddamn chatter. Not because I was offended, but I was just like, I need to remember this, because I was like, what the fuck? I'll bring it up to him every now and then. I'm like, you know I'm not Jewish, right? I guess because normally Asian chicks are 5'5" or shorter. I lost it at Lion. I'm not Jewish. I have a heart. And I mean, I know some Jewish people that are super nice. Don't get me wrong. But I also know some that, you know, you give them the shot, they'll fucking sell you a timeshare, and like, you give them your kidney, and you didn't realize you did it until it's too late. And oh man, speaking of Asian chicks, the female I was talking about, she happens to be, she was mixed. I know she had to be at least Filipino. A physical trainer, which I was like, that was already like fucking props. But then on top of the fact that I made certain jokes, again, to test. And it's one thing if they like laugh and they kind of like, oh, like this and that. And it's another thing when they pile on it. I was like, the hell? Oh man. It goes back to just like, things happen. Things happen for a reason. But hey, like, fucking take advantage of the height. 5'7", still 5'7". Again, like, I'll tell people that I'm like mixed Spanish, Native American, and all that, and they'll look at me and they're like, what? It's one of those where like it's more in the mind rather than like on the skin. Though when I shave, or like my legs or something, like when I was tattooing myself like not that long ago, it literally has taken, it's been months and the hair on my leg is still growing back. I'm like, that's the Native American of me that's like resisting to grow the hair. I'm just like, I don't know, it's interesting. Fucking genetics is a mixed bag of just everything sometimes. Let me see. I saved it. I'm good. Oh wow, yeah, I wouldn't be Oblivion if I didn't get a crash. An Unreal processes crash, UE Oblivion remastered. Just send and close, damn it. Send and close. My fingers crossed to you, man. I know. The only reason why I mean, I don't want to even try to search for her on social media. I feel like it'd be weird. But if I at least try to explain, like, there is no other way, and at least just try to, like, take a shot in the dark. I don't know. It's weird. And it's fucked up as it sounds. I was with my last significant other for 13 years, and that energy never went the way that I'm describing. It's again, you learn things about yourself. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If not, I mean, there's a lesson learned there too. But I am actually gonna call it a session. Like the one guy that I would like raid, he's not on, so I'm probably just gonna leave it at that. I have to be up in like 5 hours anyway, but oh well. I will chug me either a Red Bull or a Celsius, whatever I'm feeling. But you have a good night. Stay safe out there. And yeah, I don't know if I'll stream later today. I probably will, but I don't know if I might game. I might do I've been wanting to do a One Piece catch up, watch along thing. And so I'll take the risk of a DMCA. We'll see. Again, I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, no, thank you for appearing. I appreciate it. If I'm awake and like I notice you streaming, I'll try to pop in. My bad. I really am trying, but again, like new schedule and everything, I'm just trying to make sure like I'm trying to get things like fit in. But yeah, thank you so much. Have a good one. Have a good night. And see you when I see you. Much love.